It's been 10 whole months, or no, 6 whole months. Goodness, I've already screwed up the intro, but I won't screw up the name. Welcome back to 4v4 Sundays. This is going to be Nito on the mic right now. Coming up soon is going to be Pat, who's my partner in crime for today. Pat, how are you doing this morning, evening, depending on where you are?
I am doing great, and I am ready to eat some ice cream with you, Nito. This is a stacked tournament. This is an awesome tournament, and I'm so glad it's back, and I'm so glad to be able to cast it with you. And we're going to start with a bang. It's AOT Peak versus Bet.
And we've already got some star power on the side of AOT Peak. Noctis is going to be the captain for Black Lotus. And as you said, this is a very stacked tournament. We've already got a DivX player on the first matchup. I mean, what more can you want from a tournament such as this?
Yeah, that's a lot on like all of these players. On AOT Peak, we have Toyoben, Pop, Medi, and Noctis, and on Bet, of course, we have Lucina, Delta, Clef, and Mecha. These are two great teams, and that's just like the first game we're gonna watch of this tournament. This is round 1, we're in a best of 3, and we'll start on the Shipshape Cargo Company. For tower control, Nito?
One of the best places to start, mainly because I heard one person describe Shipshape as the old and the late Schellendorf Museum, but without the glass on the top. And the more I look at it, the more you kind of think, you know, that guy kind of had a point. So you do expect a little bit more narrowness to it, which, you know, quote unquote Tetris shape maps. I don't know. That's the new way to describe maps now.
Oh yeah, we have to say Tetris shape to stay hype, to be like the kids, Nito.
TikTok shape too, if you want to relate to it. I don't know, I sound like a boomer. Anyway, here we go. Game 1 to start us off. AOT Peak in the orange and Bet in the purple blue. Going to get this thing started with a bamboo actually on the side of AOT Peak.
Yeah, very nice like to see a bamboo coming. That's a very like specific comp on the side of AOT Peak. Not that much paint for them, but it doesn't matter as much for tower control. And right now both teams are just like fighting for mid. The team that's going to be able to get the first few picks is going to be able to advance, and it looks like Bet is in a good posture right now.
And that's Lucina there with the duelist getting straight to business. Mecha going to hold on to the tower for now. Lucina popping the Ubbler to get things started. And that's actually 2 specials going out now. 3 going out for Bet. AOT Peak able to clear that Zuka though. Toyoben doing a great job there. But they do clear checkpoint 1. The lead goes to Bet for now. But they might be able to get a numbers disadvantage here if they're able to clear Clef a Pig, and they do.
Yeah. AOT Peak able to kinda defend, but not good enough. Bet is still advancing. That first checkpoint is broken, and Nito. On this map there's only 1 checkpoint, but right now everybody is crumbling around the tower. And wait, it's just Medi for AOT Peak trying to defend, and Bet is going to keep going forward.
Keep holding forward. That seems to be a staple here in Splatoon, and it working out pretty well here for Bet. They do take care of the blaster on Bet's side, but AOT Peak still looking at a very difficult hill to climb here, and they have to get around. If they can get around Clip a Pig and take care of that crab, that will help very well for them. Toyoben working on that right now, not quite able to clear that 2v1. Medidale going around the side, not able to clear that. AOT, actually that's Bet holding on to the lead, and not just the lead, but the advantage for now.
Yeah, they're moving forward right now. The tower is on the second and last checkpoint, and right now Bet is in such a good position. AOT Peak not really knowing what to do with these guys, and Bet just keeps moving forward. There's a bubble on the tower, and that's going to be a quick KO.
Just as long as we get everyone on the tower, let's just push everyone forward. I think we're doing a great job there. This is what X-rank solo queue players dream of. The day they can hold forward and win the set, but it seems to be working very well here for Bet as we start the set.
Yeah, Bet, they didn't stop. They took the tower, and then they only moved it forward. Even when they had like numbers disadvantage, when AOT peak was popping off, getting picks, Bet was still there, still going forward, and just keeping the tower moving forward, even if it was going slightly slowly, like it was still going forward, and AOT peak, no answer for them.
Speaking of things going forward, currently we have a prize of $100 for this tournament, and if you want to make it go even more forward, you don't have to stand on this tower, but you can donate to the pool. The donation link which is in the chat as of now.
Yeah, donation are appreciated. We want to reward these fantastic players for what they're doing, for the sick plays they're showing us, and please donate. That will be a great help. But
yeah, I'm looking for money, but I got this. if you win,
ooh, what is that?
1 starburst. It's the best I can do so far. I'm a broke college student.
1 starburst is nice. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, I like to think about it. I like to think it is, unless orange isn't your favorite. But you know what is my favorite? This set right now, it's doing pretty well. We're doing pretty good here, and we're gonna head into game 2, which is going to be Splat Zones on Crablet Capital.
Yeah, Crablet Capital. Lots of grades, lots of like ways into mid. Very open, and I feel like the pencil has to come back, because pencil with that range, like chargers are so oppressive right there, and I mean pencil has been so good lately. So let's see right away. And a reminder, this is best of 3, so Bet is on match point.
And I was going to expect him to bring out the blaster, because that's going to work very well with those grates. There are actually 2 blasters coming out, one from each side. That's going to be AOT Peak in the teal and Bet in the orange. Looking to get that's not only the starburst, but also the win here as we head into the match point for Bet.
And it's almost mirror comps right now. It's just the junior versus the Julies. So Bubble versus Crab Tank on that map. That's both teams have like similar plans, except Bet is looking to shred that Bobbler.
Here comes Barrel Wolf with the Trizuka. Doesn't quite get the pick on Pick. They get picked off though. That's going to be good for Peak, who currently has a numbers advantage. It's all up to Cleffa and Mecha. And actually Lucina comes out as well, but Lucina goes down very quickly. 2 players going down now for a bit. AOTP trying to turn the tables here and establish some dominance of their own. And they're able to do so currently, with the lead going to be going to them very soon. There it is.
Yeah, lead for AOT Peak, and right now they have pretty good control with that bubble, that small bubbler on the zone. That's still going to be like a good beacon and a way to get back in. And right now, AOT Peak past the 50 points mark and still scoring points. Oh wait, not for long though.
That's Beowulf scoring picks for Bet as AOT Peak goes 3 down. Might be able to get down Peak here if Beowulf is able to do it. Oh, nice! We're counting. That's 3! That's 3 picks for Peak! Goodness gracious, if you ever wanted a numbers advantage, Peak is going to get it to you and get it to you quick.
The range blaster clutch, and right now AOT is back in business. They have that penalty, but that's not that much of it, and they have full control of the middle of the map right now.
Yes, the cool thing about penalties is that they're going to go away very quickly, as you're noticing right now. And as long as you can keep your opponents busy, and as long as you can keep them within their own territory, as AOT Peak is doing very well so far, and May learning from that last bubbler and putting it outside of the grates. But they do go 3 down. Beowulf going around the outside like it's the Eminem song, and they go down to Peak as well. Peak coming back, might be able to make another play happen here if they can, but Lucina quickly retaliates.
Yeah, and finally Bet able to push AOT Peak kind of away, but Toyoben still there with Bazooka is going to make sure that all of Peak can still threaten the zone right now.
That's 2 players down now for AOT Peak. Beowulf back at it. Can we get another pick from Beowulf? May down, getting down to business, see if they can paint that zone. Not enough for the zone to get capped. That lead might go down to Bet very quickly here, and it does. That's down to 30 remaining. AOT Peak has the response. There it is. There's the zone. There's some penalty points for Bet, and there's the lead right now, and a double for AOT Peak.
AOT Peak back in control now. They have a good lead to take after, but they get a wipeout. Oh, that's going to be very dangerous for Bet now. They just have a few seconds to get back into the zone, but the lead is going to swap bad for AOT Peak right now.
There it is. That's the lead. And here's Cleffa Pig looking for a pick. Does get that one. And it's down to 17 remaining, so they're going to need to make a move, and they're going to need to make it quick. Here comes Cleffa Pig around the outside. Once again, like the Eminem song, might be trying to sneak a pick on that sniper if they can. They're going real deep in enemy territory, but it's not enough. AOT Peak able to tie the set to 1-1, bringing us to Game 3.
Yeah, both teams had really like their game where they were dominant. AOT Peak, like they did so good on that map. It's like they really managed to push Bet away from the zone back into their spawn, even with a wipeout or with just Peak just popping off with the range blaster. That was quite a game, and advancing into Rainmaker, that's going to be like pretty even between these two teams.
Even in score and even in competition, that lead out at the latter half of the match, that lead went back and forth between both teams. I think both teams knew exactly what to do in order to get themselves one in the enemy territory. You had Cleffa on the side of Bet, and then you had, I think it was Medi on, but Blaster, sorry, not Medi, but Blaster on the side of AOT Peak. They're able, as long as you can sneak them around the side and create some disruptions there, the rest of the team can either clean that up, or you see a solar play as we did from Peak there.
Yeah, lots of picks around. And we're going to see much more picks in this tournament because there's going to be lots of splats. And honestly, like, given all the people in this tournament, it's the peak of competitive Splatoon today. We are being treated. And I want to see more, and where we see the most action, where we see the most picks, the most splats, it's on Rainmaker Nito. And we're going to see that.
And especially with Undertow and the way these two comps have been working with the Blaster, it almost serves the same purpose as Slosher Cannon, that it's able to work the ledges so well. And with a map like Undertow, that's exactly what you're going to look for, and that's exactly what we're probably going to see yet again. I almost expect that Crab to come out as well. One, not only because it's a staple, but because it also does very well on this map, and you'll see why, because it's almost like a more angular Humpback. Like Humpback, you got a lot of curves, a lot of wiggles, not enough phantoms, but with Undertow Spillway, it's really just a slant, and then grates and checkpoint, and you eventually win the game. So we'll see who wins the game here with a tiebreaker, Game 3 on Rainmaker Undertow.
Yeah, and here we are, Satan Comp coming from both teams apparently. Oh wait, no. Bet's ditching the Sniper Rider. Meanwhile, AOT Peak with less range on their blaster now.
Yeah, and that range might actually not be needed, as they do get one pick off of AOT Peak. Bet and AOT Peak currently looking at a standstill here, and not for long, as they do get one pick down. Beowulf with the Trizuka making quick work. Medi, though, able to clean that up. Might be able to get a few picks if he can get Cleffa Pig down. Cleffa Pig able to retaliate. Both teams trading picks. That's a white for AOT Peak. Bet is looking at a numbers disadvantage as Toyoben gets things started on offense.
Yeah, Beowulf getting the flank and trying to delay things, but right now AOT Peak is looking at that checkpoint, wanted to get some, but
oh man,
another wipeout! And Bet is back in the game. They're gonna grab the Rainmaker and go try to do exactly what AOT Peak was doing. Go to that left checkpoint.
See, Pat, asking, you shall receive. We're listing a lot of picks already from the first minute and more, as we see Toyoben with the Zuka making quick work there. Toyoben actually goes down as well. That's 2 picks now. That's 2 picks off for Bet. AOT Peak looking at yet another disadvantage. That's Medi and Peak having to work around that Bobler. But, and actually looks like Bet is at the standstill right now. It's 83 remaining for both teams, by the way.
Yeah, both teams are even right now, but I don't think they care. They want that checkpoint, and that checkpoint is still not broken. The lead is taken, and the checkpoint is not going to fall. Oh!
Goodness gracious. And it looks like Toyoben has actually got the Zuka yet again. Doesn't quite get the picks they might need. Lucina, they're getting very aggressive, getting deep in enemy territory. There happens to pop the bubbler. Not enough for them to stay alive. That's actually 3 players down already for Bet. AOT peak. They have to watch out for Cleffa, though. They have to watch out for Cleffa because they're coming around the back. And they might also got the tactical buff now. Kunde with the Rainmaker goes down. Might be Toyoben that goes down as well. But that's a lot of disruption for Bet, who's able to take the Rainmaker. Who might be able to take the Rainmaker here. Actually pops the Rainmaker bubble, but Cleffa Pig is going to look for more picks and gets Toyoben just in time, but with the Zuka pop.
That long flank by Cleffa Pig really paid off, but right now both teams are even still. Nothing has happened, Nito. So much has happened, but like no checkpoint has been broken, and still the two teams are really trying to get an advantage, to get something on the other, and so many plays are done, but everything is counted.
It seems this is a response to the phrase "the best defense is a good offense," but both of these teams are throwing that concept of defense right out the window. Who needs defense when you just have picks, getting picks over and over again? Like, so, Lucina goes down, that might be Mecha that goes down, Medi actually goes down as well. That's 2 players down, 1 on each side. Peak now goes down as well. Oh, gotta watch out for those bubbler edges. Mecha now going up into enemy territory. That's Toyoben that goes down, that's Mecha that goes down. Both of these teams trading picks like crazy, like their Pokemon cards.
And it's Bet again on the attack and with the big bubbler on the checkpoint. Okay, they get it, they break it finally, and Bet with that checkpoint they have a very, very good advantage. They're in a very good spot, and Lucina looking to extend it. But right now it's all on AOT Pick to stop that push. It's a wipeout again, Nito!
You gotta start counting. I mean, we gotta start counting. That's like what, 3-4 wipeouts the entire matchup, and we're already looking at only one team has crossed checkpoint, and we're still at a minute. We still have about a minute to go, and it is AOT Peak trying to go for a second pusher. But not if Zuka has anything to say about it. Oh, very close there from Fun, who actually gets picked off as well. That's 3 players down now for AOT Peak. Could be looking at another wipeout. That's a delayed wipe for Bet.
Cleffa Pig on the tear right now and extending it with a crab tank. That is big right now for Bet. They're 40 seconds. They don't even need to push, but they're looking to extend their lead right now. And AOT Pig is just struggling to defend against the onslaught of Bet.
Medi down, trying to get another pop, or actually at least trying to delay it for AOTP, trying to get themselves another opportunity. But it looks like Beowulf coming around the outside there. Peak there with the blaster, has to find another pick with Toyoben in tow. If these two can work together, they might be able to get another opening for AOT Peak as we go down to 10 seconds remaining. There's not much time left for AOT Peak. They're looking at a huge hill to climb here. As Pick has anything to say about it, they're going to quickly shut down that pick. This might be over for AOT Peak if they can't pop it in time. They do not. Bet takes the first set.
And what a first set to take, Nito. These two teams were so even, but it's just Bet getting the extra picks and getting the extra push, getting that checkpoint, and getting that W. Too bad it's just a best of 3. But Nito, we're gonna see much more in that tournament.
I mean, you said it yourself, man. This is a stacked tournament. I wish every set was over a best of 3 because I do want to see more and more from both of these teams. Trading blows like it's nothing, but that means we have some even more hype sets coming up for you. Actually, that's even Hypernova getting the upset over Heller in terms of seeding. They're going to be heading up. They're going to be playing against this Vivi Minaj in the next set. And Bet waiting for the next matchup. We're going to be fighting either Skate or Cap or Friends Never and if Challenge isn't failing me, Friends Never Abandon Friends. We are FNAF. What inspirational stuff there. I actually don't know if I'd say that's grading. But you know what? There is a creativity here. And actually, Skater Cap, I may have actually cursed them by mentioning their name. Good job to Skater Cap, because now they're going to be facing Bet in the next round.
Yeah, and that means, Nito, that the next round is almost ready. So we're going to go to a short technical break so we can go watch that and go watch more. Don't go anywhere. We are back for more 4v4 Sundaes action. This time we're gonna watch Talking Flower against Whale Gang. Still in the best of 3. We'll start on Museum Clams, classic of all classics of clams. I am back again with the awesome Nito unused. Nito, are you ready?
Yes, I am, and I was mentioning this earlier during the break that I am turning into an old man and I have old joints. So this map right here, the Museum d'Alfonzino on Game 1, reminds me of the days of Splatoon 1. Back in my day, there actually used to be a spinner right next to the basket. But anyway,
Oh yeah, and what was the Clam Blitz layout on Splatoon 1?
Let's talk about these two teams, Talking Flower versus Whale Gang. There was no layouts. I just remembered.
I know, it was a trick question.
Oh man, that's for all the youngins in chat apparently, but because I'm still an old man, so I'm fine. I passed the 5 check.
Anyways, so Talking Flower, which is a pickup with Zenith and Atomic, Ghost and Yoshel, versus Whale Gang, which has Fly Zero, Phoenix, you and Cam.
Yeah, that Talking Flower Gang is quite literally please forfeit. I mean, if we talk about a stacked deck here, this is going to be right in the middle of that deck, please forfeit, looking to be one of the favorites in the division. Actually, we head in to see if they're going to be the favorites in this game, in this set actually, as we head into Game 1, which is going to be Clam Blitz on Museum d'Alfonzino. That's going to be Talking Flower in the teal and Whale Gang in the orange.
Yeah, and here we go, pencil on both sides. I see a Kraken coming on the side of Whale Gang, and you know what it means when we have a Kraken on Clam Blitz.
Oh man, it's going to be... We're going to just send the Kraken under the basket and jump around, get some jumps, hopefully. I mean, that's what the Splatoon trailer told us, so that should be what happens here, right? And in fact, what happens here is that 2 players go down. Whale Gang's got a numbers disadvantage here, and here comes a Kraken under the Clam basket, although I'm sure they were hoping for it to be under the other team's basket, as they actually score a few clams. Ooh. Talking Flower getting the lead so far with 2 players down as well. 3 now.
Yep, and that lead is going to be extended right now. Talking Flower just putting more clams into the basket, getting to 56, but Whale Gang is now back in position, looking to defend. Fly Zero getting that pick on Zenith is pretty important right now, and it looks like the Talking Flowers is going to be out of the platform.
And Talking Flower is going to be out of that clam basket opening. Zenith there sneaking. I believe they snuck a pick. Might try to sneak one on the Snipe Rider. Not quite able to do so. Fly Zero with the crab. Trying to get an opening. Helping out with that Zenith fight. If they can get Zenith down, that could be huge for them. But it's not enough to get Zenith down. They're going to have to do some work themselves. Here comes a Kraken now from Whale Gang. Talking Flower looking to be in a bit of a disadvantage there. We've got 3 players on 1 space. It's going to be Phoenix now working that splash wall, but does end up getting picked off. That's a disadvantage for Whale Gang, as Talking Flower looks to get straight back to business.
Yeah, Talking Flowers like already with a crab tank on the enemy platform and the Super Clam ready to be thrown in the basket. That's another very dangerous push for them, and they open the basket and they're gonna score more clams.
Here comes Zenith with an extra pick and that's an extra Super Clam for good measure. 30 points remaining for Talking Flower. Whale Gang has yet to score a point, but how can you do so when Talking Flower has been doing so well, keeping the opposing team behind with how well they've been able to paint and how well they've been able to pick off each player one by one, leaving them at a constant disadvantage. Just like that, that's Luffy and the Snipe Rider, and that's also Luffy and Zenith working together for another pick.
Yeah, but look at that Talking Flower, another Super Clam, another attack, and they reopen the basket. They don't have any penalty anymore. Just 30 points away. Yoshel putting more clams in the basket, and more clams are following. Whale Gang really struggling to get any defense going right now, and just 3 clams away from victory for Talking Flower. 1 clam away from victory, and just now they just run there, get it in. And that's a very quick KO.
I was about to say that you need to watch the block, especially on zones Alpha and Z, or zones. Well, maybe on zones, but on Clan Blitz off on zero, you need to watch for that block. They're going to be some very sneaky plays there. Luffy saw the opportunity there, they went for it, and that got them the extra clam they needed to KO that set, bringing Talking Flower to a quick 1-0 lead for the set.
And that was like relentless aggression by Talking Flower that gave them this game. They were constantly in Whalegang's face, constantly pushing, and Whalegang really struggling to get anything going, to paint the map their color, to have any momentum. And right now Whalegang really need to change how they're doing things. Like, the Kraken isn't working. Go with something that can give you space, that can keep the enemy at bay, because you're going to need to paint the zone.
You need to take notice in how the Talking Flower is, they're not going, and maybe they're not relying as much on those big plays, but it's always those meticulous pickoffs. It's always one player going down every time. I don't notice it's one player goes down and it just completely cascades. As soon as they find one advantage, it's go, go, go from there. Don't slow down. We've got an advantage here. We need to take advantage of the advantage so that we can get a bigger advantage, and then a lead advantage, and then hopefully get the KO advantage, which gives us the game. A lot of advantages, basically.
It's all about the advantages. But
don't forget it.
Yeah, get the advantage and then get more advantage from that advantage. That's easy. Easy game.
I'm a great coach. I would be a coach.
We should coach these top level teams, Nito. Like, clearly we know better than them what to do to win.
I mean, that's why we're in the commentary booth, and that's why we're going to be commentating them heading into Game 2, which is Zones on Mahi Resort.
Yeah, and I can't wait, Nito, for the water to drop and to have a map to play on. But we'll see that in about like a minute, I'm sure, because these teams will usually... I've seen teams like wait for the water to drop before they try to get a counter push, because that's easier to get a counter push.
Yes, and with the modifications they made to this new map, by the way, that's going to be Talking Flower in the teal and Whalgang in the pink, but with the modifications they've made to this stage so far, it should allow for more engagements between both teams. With the lower platforms, that means players are able to reach it easier, especially when you have the Neo machine on your side like Whalgang does, and even the Squeezer as well. Talking Flower opting for 3 shooters in the Squeezer, V-Shot, and actually the Splash. So welcome back to the crab meta, and that's also going to be the Sniper Rider on their side as well, and they actually get 2 players down on their side. Luffy there left to their own devices. That's going to be a delayed wipe for Whalgang.
Yeah, Whalegang finally in control, and now it's Whalegang's turn to push forward to get that aggression and to keep taking Talking Flowers in their spawn. And oh, a tapping fell in the water, but I didn't see that. Yeah, sorry. And right now, Whalegang, like, good points for them.
And here's Zenith now, trying to get a Zuka popped out if they can, but actually trying to get even further in enemy territory. It does cost them a bit as they do get picked off. Cam now, it's actually Luffy going around the side with the crab. See if they can get some paint down. Actually gets a player down as well. That's Cam down from Luffy. Phoenix now going to try to get some paint down, try to get maybe even the Zuka now as well. But that's going to be the lead, or actually the zone for Talking Flower as they quickly get rid of those penalty points, going down to 80 remaining.
And that penalty is going to be a huge breather for Talking Flower, especially since Whalegang, they're all on from their spawn right now, and that's what Talking Flower loves. They love to have everybody in front and just need to push to get that lock. Right now, Talking Flower are just making points, and they're not so far from getting the lead, but it looks like Whalegang has something to say about that. Oh wait, 2 down! Ito! 2 down!
Ooh, and I noticed it around earlier in the stream. That's actually going to be a lead for Talking Flower. They barely get it, and Whalgang looks so close to getting the zone, but looks like it might go back to Talking Flower. Not if Kim has anything to say about it. That's a double, might be a triple. Zenith goes down as well. One player is forced to jump out. Whalgang quick with the response. There's going to be their zone. That's going to be at 38 remaining. Remember, they just need 2 points to get themselves into the lead, but it looks like they might be able to get more than that if they can keep hold of the zone.
And that's a pretty even back and forth between these two teams. Talking Flower is already on the attack. though, and we see Zenith and Luffy just trying to get that push to the left. Right now, the rest of the team is following an Atomic with Bazooka getting a double, I think. And continuing with the main weapon right now, Talking Flower keeping that lead and trying to get rid of that penalty.
Look at me, not talking. Me talking about Talking Flower, not having to make big plays. But it's always a compliment, and it's always something nice to have. It's like the dessert at the end of dinner. It's Cam with the pick, and there might be getting 2 picks there, but not quite. Atomic with the response. Can they get Fly Zero down as well? It's gonna be Luffy. It's gonna be Fly Zero with the fight there. Very tough fight here. It's looking at a 2v1. Zenith now gets 1 pick, might get 2. Phoenix quickly able to retaliate there. 29 points remaining for Talking Flower. Phoenix looking for another pick. If they can get this other player down, has to back up just a bit more. Cam down. That's going to be the squeezer down from Talking Flower. Both teams down 1.
Yeah, Talking Flower, at least there's some penalty applied onto them. Whalegang are staying alive in this set, but right now Talking Flower is all around the zone, painting it again and keeping the advantage. The advantage that you were talking about, Nito, but right now Whalegang finally able to push Atomic out, and that means they have a lock on the zone.
And that means Yoshino goes down with Phoenix Azuka, making quick work there. Cam now working the sides, able to make a trade there. That's 3 players down for Talking Flower. If Whalegang ever needed to make a play, it was going to be now. Curling down 1-0 in the set. This might be 1-1 very quickly. Phoenix and Atomic looking for another pick. Atomic finds the opening. Can they keep zone? Can Whalegang keep zone? It's very close here. 1 remaining, 0 remaining. Whalegang just holds on, just barely holds on to tie the set.
And Nito, once more, we are treated with a game 3.
Oh my goodness, and the funny thing, we were talking about this on break as well. Every set that we haven't casted has gone 2-0. It looks like this is the commentator's blessing, let's be honest. I think we need to start giving ourselves some credit.
Oh yeah, that's us. We did it.
We have done everything here. We've coached, we've blessed the teams. We've done it all. We can retire after this.
We're so good at this.
Man. Game 3 on everyone's favorite counter pick map, Tower Control on Inkblot Art Academy.
Yeah, classic of all classic. We have lots of classic today. And yeah, Tower Control, you have to get that control of the platform. That checkpoint shoot usually decides all of the momentum of the game. If you manage to get that checkpoint shoot first, then you can just run through the platform, just absolutely hammer the enemy spawn and get so much. And the team that manages to get the checkpoint 2 first wins the game. I'm calling it.
I mean, by the way, both of these teams have been playing so far, I can definitely see that happening. I mean, both teams have been working to endless amounts of aggression, which you'd expect with the comps they've been running. But if a team gets that second checkpoint, it's basically just, can we rush into enemy territory? Can we get in head of the tower and make sure we're watching those drops? Because Tower Control, or actually Inkblot Art Academy, is famous for having lots of ledges. So as long as they can keep those ledges intact and keep those ledges defended, I think this could be a very quick decision from either team heading into game 3.
Yeah, and that's honestly again, these teams that we have for Sunday are so cool and showing us such moves, such aim, such everything, and the perfect coordination on Tower Control on this map mode that everybody knows so well. Teams of that caliber, it's they are dancing around the tower, around everything, and I always love to see that.
And we're going to see more of it as we head into the final game. This is the tiebreaker for the set. Talking Flower and Whalegang. Talking Flower in the yellow and Whalegang in the purple. We see similar comps to what they ran last time. I think actually that's Phoenix swapping the Squeezer out for the Splash-O-Matic.
Yeah. And I mean, the comps are pretty much the same except for Squeezer versus Machine. And Machine has point sensor, but that Squeezer has thermaling, so they're pretty much doing the same thing.
Ooh, wow. Speaking of the same thing, there's one pick coming out from both teams. Cam looking at a very precarious fight here. Luffy now with the crab. has to try to work and get a few picks. They do get a trade-off. That's 2 players down now for Whalegang. Talking Flower looking at a pretty good advantage, and there's Azuka coming out from Zenith. Watch for FlyZero going around Yoshell. Might be able to pick off Yoshell, does do so. Need to watch that side there. FlyZero might be, this is a dangerous spot for Talking Flower, and FlyZero might be able to get a few more picks unless they jump out like so. Talking Flower takes control of the zone for now, or the tower for now.
Yeah, but Talking Flower, their crab gets punished right away, and the Talking Flower, they're not even gonna get checkpoint 1 right now. Whalegang is already right on them, right back on the attack, and looking to get that tower to mid, and very nice punish onto the splash right now. It's like Whalegang is looking to get forward, get in, but Talking Flower is having none of it right now, and both teams just struggling to get that control of mid, to get an opportunity to go forward, and lots of fights happening mid.
There's Phoenix and Cam working for another pick. 2v1 there ends up working in their favor, but Whalegang currently down 1 player that's currently respawning. That's a lot of players in bats. If they can take advantage of that and get maybe a few picks up there. Cam now trying to work that block, jumps out safely. FlyZero in a bit of trouble here. Luffy working the crab. You now left to their own devices on tower as those rest of the team starts to fight, takes those fights. Yoshell now popping the tacticaler. Yoshell from Talking Flower. Talking Flower gets 1 pick. Whalegang responds with 2. And that's going to be FlyZero going around the side there. Watch out for FlyZero. They've been doing this all match. They might be able to do it even more effectively here if they can get that pick on Zenith, who looks to be challenging that zone control. Cam goes down. 2 players, 3 players down for Whalegang, 2 down for Talking Flower, but Talking Flower able to clear that that push.
Able to clear that push, but not able to clear that checkpoint. Checkpoint 2 held, and that means Talking Flower still has the opportunity to get back into that game, but they haven't gotten that checkpoint 1 yet. That crab tank is going to be punished again. That's the power of the machine. And right now, Whalegang, all they need to do is defeat whatever Talking Flower is doing. There's 2 minutes left, and as long as they get trades, Whalegang stay in the lead.
Look at how quickly they're able to punish that push from Zenith. They're trying to make a play happen. Phoenix now charging up what could be another crab. Zenith now looking for a Azuka pick. Just angle it. Try to get a few picks over the block. Not able to do so. There's Phoenix, who has to back up. Safely does so with the assistance from that burst bomb. Might be able to pop crab here in the ledge. Does so. Here's Luffy with a crab of their own. It's going to be a crab fight here on the left side of the map. Phoenix in a lot of trouble. Backs up just barely. Whalegang looking to put themselves back into a dominant spot. There's 2 picks on Talking Flower. May be able to get them to do just that. And there's another pick with FlyZero on Nizuka.
FlyZero and Cam have been punishing everything so hard from Talking Flower. Like every time Talking Flower brings a crab tank or anything in position, there's Azuka in their face. It's that instant reaction from Whalegang that's really giving them that lead right now. That the game is theirs, and 4 versus 2 for Whalegang. Whalegang with 1 minute left, they're going to push the tower again. They want that special advantage, and they want that second checkpoint.
Look at how many players they have stuffed in bats right now. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw FlyZero try to go for another move around the inside, but Yoshell's watching that very carefully with the Snipe Rider, currently watching the right side of the map. There's the tacticaler. Atomic's going to get straight down to work, take care of that right stack, and might try to get a few picks on you. Might be even try to get a pick on another player from Whalegang. Phoenix, though, with the crab. That's 3 players down now. It's going 1 player left on Talking Flower. Whalegang is looking to hold on to this lead and looking to call it a set from here.
Yeah, 15 seconds left, and Talking Flowers, they need the push of the century to get back in. They don't have any special, and now they need to get picks after picks. They already get the splash, and they are on the tower, but Bazooka is going to deny that. FlyZero is going to take the tower, and the set is going to go to the Whalegang.
Oh my goodness, I was going to try to come up with some sort of chant for them. I wanted to say whale up, but maybe it does work. But what has been working for them so far is how well they've been able to take those fights by them, able to take those fights by themselves. Not only do they have the mechanics, they also have all the coordination needed. You see Fly Zero going for plays. It almost looks like a solo play, but it looked like Wilgang was able to clean up all of those just fine, and Wilgang, as a result, takes the set 2-1 over Talking Flower.
Yeah, very, very good set by Whale Gang, and they're going to advance. Talking Flower, it's not the end for them. They're going to go to the losers bracket. And speaking of which, look who went to the losers bracket. Skate or Cap?
Wow.
One.
Just so you know, Skater Cap has most of the Starburst roster, so that's a huge upset there from Bet, able to take Skater Cap 2-0 in a clean sweep. Reminded that it is a best of 3, but you can't sleep on that result just yet. And if you want more results and more fantastic matchups like this, there's one place to look for it, and that's going to be 20XX.
Oh yeah, we will have 20XX next weekend, and it's going to be a big one. All come watch 20XX. 2 days of awesome games, awesome teams, and yeah, it's going to be awesome.
I think I'm currently looking at it right now. 16 teams registered, but my goodness, if it's going to be anything like what we've been seeing so far, it's going to be one heck of a tournament. I mean, we've already got some star power there in Jackpot. You saw Black Lotus is currently signed up. Noctis there is leading Bet, actually. I'm sorry, no, actually leading AOT Peak, but we're going to see more for them in this tournament.
Yeah, and we are going to see more right after this short break. We will be back with winners semis.
And welcome back to 4v4 Sundays on this fine November morning, the morning of daylight savings time, currently 1 p.m. in my house when it should be 2 p.m. But that's beside the point. We're going to head into winners round 3, which is going to be Bet, who just came off an incredible set, and Whale Gang, who came off Whale Gang, who came off an incredible game, and Bet, who came off an incredible upset. Tell me more, Bet.
Yeah, and both of these teams are beating their seed to get here in winners semifinals in the best of 5. And yeah, it's Bet versus Whale Gang. We saw Bet in round 1 getting the 2-1 versus AOT Peak. Since then, they beat Skater Cap 2-0, and now Whale Gang that we saw in round 2 getting 2-1 against Taking Flower. Like, these two teams have been showing us the moves, have been showing us the fire, and now these two teams are going to fight for the spot in winners finals.
And for those who are unaware, that roster on Skater Cap is part of the Starburst roster, so huge upset for Bet as they look to continue some of their momentum heading into Game 1, which is going to be on Mako Mart, and that's going to be blue for Whale Gang and orange for Bet as we head into a game of Splatoons.
Yep, and Bet bringing back the Blaster. That's going to be a very nice bubble to protect from these Zukas on the side of Whale Gang. So we'll see how both of these teams are able to do right now. Fight for the zone. It looks like Whale Gang is getting the early cap, but not for long. And with that pick on the splatter shot right now, Bet is going to go forward.
Oh, beautiful work there from Luzina and one of the shot players on Bet. That's working for that 2v1 there, but Phoenix, they need to watch out for Phoenix, making quick work on Mecha here. Mecha not able to clean that up, but able to help out the other player who goes for that pick. That's currently 2 players down for Whale Gang and Bet, and Whale Gang holding onto the zone for now. Might not last too long though, because Bet has all of the pain in the world, might be able to start moving players up. There's Lucina there, working for a pick on Phoenix, has to back up, but they do get the lead, they do get the zone for now.
Yeah, the zone is golden, but right now we are pretty much even between these two teams. Phoenix using the crab so far from the zone and getting punished for it. Right now, Bet is on fire and is getting so much cam trying to stop it. Right now, Whale Gang is gonna get back control, push Bet away, and that's going to be a lockout for Cam if they survive Bazooka. And they do.
Goodness gracious, here comes a few more picks for Bet. Whale Gang working to get a few more players up. There's Luzino all on their own. He has to face 3 players there. That's a delayed triple. Might be a delayed wipe if they can get here. Cleffa Pig holding strong. Cleffa Pig and Beowulf, the two shot players on Bet. Trying to get a Zuka. There's one Zuka coming out from Cleffa Pig. The other one coming out soon enough because Beowulf has it ready. It's up to a fight for Phoenix to try to prevent that. Phoenix does lose that fight, and it's all up to the Zuka to make a few more plays happen for Whale Gang, for Bet. Whale Gang still holding on to the zone for now.
Yeah, Whale Gang, no penalty yet. Finally, Bet able to take that zone, to take that flip. And it's right now, again, a fight for that zone. And that fight, it looks like Phoenix is dominating it right now with the extra pick. And going back to the zone is all blue. And the Whale Gang is getting slowly rid of their penalty.
And here's Cam now working the ledge there as Sloshers are able to do so well. Whale Gang looking to establish themselves as a stronger opponent here. Bet now getting a few more picks. There's Beowulf going around the outside. Once again, like the Eminem song. That's a lot of Eminem references I've been making on stream so far, so we may have to throw it out of the way. But Whale Gang loses control of the zone. That's Bet now. They actually lose 2 players as well, so that's Bet establishing control for now.
Establishing control and getting these drinks right under Whale Gang snipe. That's going to be very good for them. Look at that, they have no penalty, and now it's their turn to try to lock Whale Gang out. But Whale Gang already on the attack, getting that pick on the Snipe Raider and looking to get in, but Bet not moving right now.
Bet is not having it. They're going to keep fighting until they collapse. That's down to 26 points remaining. They might be able to get the lead here. Cam trying to make a play happen. Snakes a pick with the Zuka, but they have lost the lead for now. That's 14 points remaining for Bet. That's still a fifth zone. The paint remaining. They're going to get down a few more points. Watch out for Fly Zero. Going around the side. Lucina able to clean that up. That's the penalty points on the side of Bet. And Wilgang able to take control of the zone. Not for long as Bet takes it back very quickly.
Yeah, Bet back in control of the zone. We still have more than a minute. So both of his team can still get back in there, can still get that KO if they want to, but Whalgang, they're gonna have to attack soon, but right now they have 2 players down. Nito, Bet in full control. They have everything. Fly Zero looking to make something happen on that stack. He's going to be supported by the Zuka and he's going to be able to stay there. An extra Zuka coming and Whalgang finally back on the zone, finally back in control. Bet has to move back now.
Look at that Cam trying to take the 2v1 on the bottom of your screen earlier, but here's the 3 players from Bet. Now it's up to Bet to take control of the zone. They do. It's up to Phoenix to try to make a play happen, going around the outside as Phoenix knows so well. Phoenix popping a crab. Cam there might be able to support him if Cam moves up. Phoenix are forced to jump out. That's going to be Bet now, taking control of the zone very quickly here if they can. That's Cam with the Zuka, and that's Bet with the zone. That's a few picks trading off. Beat the both of these teams trading off picks like it's nothing. And here's Beowulf trying to get something happen. That's a delay triple earlier. So all Bet needs to do is hang on to the zone for now. Phoenix trying to make a challenge here. They had 1 second remaining, and that's going to be enough for Bet to take game 1.
Game 1 going to Bet, but right now, Whalgang not so far behind. That was such an evenly fought game, and it was decided just by a few extra picks, just by a few extra fights. That was so hard fought between these 2 teams. And Nito, I got my wish. We are finally in a best of 5, and we are in a counter pick territory.
The good news is that we can no longer sentence teams to a 2-1 game. So we might even see a 3v1. I mean 3-on-1, which don't quote me on that because now it's on stream. Okay. Anyway, now with these next few sets, we're going to be relying on counter picks. We're going to wait and see what Whalgang has in store for Bet. And that's actually very important to note because now Bet, since they won on Mako Mart and Splat Zones, they can no longer choose. I believe they no longer can choose both of those.
Yeah, I think they can't go back to Mako Zones. And
Yes.
But that's pretty much it. Right now they are pretty free. I think you're not allowed to pick again a mode that the last mode you've picked. You cannot pick it again.
Well, unfortunately for Splat Zones fans, I believe that means Splat Zones will not come. Actually, well, they might come back. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
It could. It could make a return, or we could see what Whalgang has chosen yet if we have that. But so far, Bet has been doing very well on the offensive side, showing us how they earned that upset against Skater Cap. I mean, it's just it's making sure we can send in all of our offensive players and seeing how far we can get them up into enemy territory. And there's the counter pick coming in. That's going to be Clam Blitz on Crableg.
Oh, Clam Blitz on Crableg. It's quite a fun map mode, honestly. And along the 2 last maps to come into the game, I think it's one of my favorite map modes that's been added to the game. I really like the dynamic on it, the way that you can really attack from 3 different routes, and each of these 3 routes is so different, and you have to play on several of them at the same time if you want to get in, or you can just get a vacuum and go forward with it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of opportunities, and I think as long as you keep the tactical and just keep sending your team straight into danger here. Again, we're talking about like this being the tournament for the solo queue X-rank player who likes to just we'll go deep in enemy territory and then we'll see what happens. The rest of the team have fun. But the good news about tournaments like this is that you do see more coordination, and I'm seeing a lot of it from both teams so far.
Yes, again, we are top level coaches, so just run forward and put as many clams in the basket as you can. That's the whole strategy of Clam Blitz. We know our job so well.
If you're in Div 1 playoffs or if you're in Div X playoffs and you're looking for a coach, go ahead and find us at our Discords. But you can go ahead and find this next match coming your way. It's going to be Game 2, Crab Leg, Clam Blitz, Wilgang in the green, and Bet in the purple. And that's actually 96 deco coming out from Bet.
And that's an elite coming from you. That's the Zap is going to give the Tacticooler to Whale Gang. Whale Gang is looking to have that extra range, and that extra range is so useful on this map. But right now it's not useful enough. Bet is just going forward as I told them to. They're listening to my coaching. They go forward. They put clams in the basket.
Again, if you're looking for a coach, we do have a Metafy. No, we did not actually lie about that. But what they're not lying about is that Bet has a serious lead here. That's up to 62 remaining. Beowulf able to sneak in a few more clams, that makes it 56 remaining. Both players down one player. Lucina trying to get themselves near the basket. They do have 4 clams ready, but they're going to go see one player go down. That's a disadvantage for Bet as they back up a little. You're going to back up just a little bit more. Wilgang has the advantage here and actually has a few clams to work with as well. Bet actually has more clams now. They're already preparing for their next push, but they do go 2 players down now. Both teams go 2 players. That's a triple for Wilgang. That's Bet. That Bet goes for the triple there. Might get another pick, and Cleffa Pig actually goes down as well.
Yeah, and both teams have to respect each other right now. Both teams have to just let the other team get their space into mid, and just now they're just looking at each other with a super clam. And Clever Pig going in with a Kraken, not electing to go under the basket, just hunting for that super clam, getting hit. And right now on the other side, Phoenix with a Kraken does the exact same thing.
And when you have long-range weapons like that, you can poke just around the ledge. Goodness, that is almost a very, very close pick there. Yep. And you can find just a few more picks. They've found a few more clams. They really need a few more clams to get back to the lead. Here comes the Inkzuka coming out from Whale Gang. Can they get a few more clams? And they do have a few more clams. That's actually one more. They're getting tied to the game, but they can't get it in. They find themselves facing this brick wall that Bet is placed in front of them. They're going to remain at 59 remaining, at 56 remaining. Bet barely just hanging on to the lead.
Yeah, that's still the lead for Bet, and now they have an extra clam for themselves. But Phoenix getting 2 picks with a Kraken, forcing the Zuka, getting picked by it, and unfortunately, that's still good momentum for Whale Gang. Whale Gang is still in the game, and we're only halfway through the game, and these 2 teams are 3 points away from each other.
Yes, it's the best thing about offensive fights like this is that the objective is still here, and we're still looking to get the lead in the objective as Cleffa Pig gets that 1 pick off with the Kraken, but it's still just nice to see how both of these teams are working towards these offensive battles. Mecha popping D, Tacticooler, and trying to get another super clam in. There's Cleffa Pig going around the outside. There's Lucina now trying to see if they can protect Mecha. There's another pick, might be able to get picked on Fly Zero. Has to back up just a little bit more as they're not able to get that pick. In fact, a Sniper Rider gets picked. Lucina just gonna have to move up, see what they can make out of it. That's a triple now for Whale Gang.
A triple, but no clams in the basket because Whale Gang, they need to just move forward. That was in their defense. And now, like, they don't even manage to get much space out of that. Phoenix is going to get in with the Kraken, move away when they see the defense. And right now, Bet is back in action and looking to just keep Whale Gang at bay. Whale Gang, they have 1 minute and 10 seconds to get 3 points.
Even with the advantage of sending Lucina out, trying to get a few picks there, that's going to work out very well in their favor to get another pick. Lucina comes back for another help out there, trying to get Whale Gang to prevent Whale Gang from making another push. The Kraken comes out from Phoenix. Phoenix trying to get a pick on Cleffa Pig, barely gets it. Cleffa Pig could have popped the Kraken there and gotten away with it. That's 2 players down now for Whale Gang. Bet looking to get another clam in, trying to extend their lead. Here comes the Kraken. The Inkzuka already came out, and the Bubbler's still there for when they need it. Cleffa Pig just trying to create some more room for Bet to sneak in. Beowulf sneaking in a few clams, now to 49 remaining. That's a triple now for Whale Gang. Bet gets a Bet's delayed wiped by Whale Gang.
A delayed wipe, and honestly, Bet barely got any points from that. Right now, like Whale Gang, they're just given a great opportunity to get back that map control, to get an extra clan. And right now, 10 seconds, but they're going to have a great overtime push opportunity, especially with 2 down on the side of Beds and Phoenix, just getting in with the Kraken, and here goes the jumps! And the lead.
Oh my goodness, you see the Kraken come out and you immediately know what's about to go down. They had 19 clams ready. That's 2 power clams in their favor, but as soon as they pop the Kraken, they're able to make a quick getaway like that. Whale Gang able to tie the set now to 1-1 on both sides, and this is going to be Bet's counter pick.
Yeah, Bet's turn to counterpick, but on Whale Gang's choice, Bet was pretty even. Bet was leading most of the game. So right now, if you're Whale Gang, you have to prepare for anything. You have to get ready for Bet to choose your worst nightmare of a map and just defend on it and survive it and try to get that win.
Yeah, and the way Whale Gang has been playing so far, I don't want to say that was based on luck, because it absolutely wasn't. I mean, the Kraken and the way everything came into play for them just worked out so well, but it does seem like Bet is able to just, as they've been playing so far, just pick people off one by one, and as soon as they can get one player down, it's immediately just go, go, go. Can we send Lucina in there to get a distraction? Okay, great, Lucina gets a pick. Now can we send everyone else in and try to clean all the rest of that up? We're going to see what they pick as a response. Bet goes for, again, the classic comes back, the tower control on Equine.
Yeah. I mean, it's a classic for a reason. We love to see it, and teams love to play it, Nito. So I expect to see it again tonight, but we're going to go on Inglot. I feel like we're going to see the battle of the Chargers again. I feel like we're going to see a Blaster coming back.
The Blaster, you can definitely expect a Blaster to come back, just because, again, I've mentioned it before, it's all about how well that Blaster can defend the ledges and how well they can approach those ledges, giving themselves a bit of room to work with, but at the same time making sure they can poke themselves, just poke their head up, just like, hey, is anybody there? Blaster. And that's going to be huge for Lucina here, especially.
Yeah, Lucina is going to enjoy that whole bunch. Right now, both of these teams 1-1, and Nito, that means we are back to a best of 3 now.
We've tried to prevent it. We tried. It's going to go to a 2v1, 2-1 eventually. Time is a flat 2v. Time is a flat elimination bracket. I don't know what that. Game 3.
Game 3 is going to come, and here it goes, tower control, and let's see what these teams are bringing. The machine is coming back from Karma, and so is the 96 Deco. Meanwhile, Lucina bringing that Blaster back.
The dreaded Blaster returns for Whale Gang, or actually for Bet. The Whale Gang brings out the Neo machine, so that's going to be good news for Gang, as they also have something to protect those ledges for as well. But Lucina, Mecha, Beowulf, Cleffa Pig, now all together trying to find another opportunity to open themselves up into some offensive pushes, but they do go one player down. It's also Beowulf who also goes down. That's a delayed double for Whale Gang, as they do get the tower moving, but just barely, as they go up to 92 remaining.
92 remaining, and that could have been a much bigger push, but Bet really stopped it right in its track. Right now both teams are back to just fighting for that fighting for that control, but there's a bubble on the tower, and Lucina is going to move that tower slowly towards the checkpoint.
And speaking of Lucina, they're trying to get a few picks. That's actually 2 players going down now. Beowulf, now 1 player down. That's 3 players down now for Bet. Whale Gang currently in the favor, and not in terms of lead, because they only have 2. They need 3 points just to get themselves back into the lead. Cam now trying to work the plat. And here's Phoenix with the Kraken, Clef a Pig in a bit of trouble, has to move away, has to try to find a way out. They do. They actually get the pick as well. That's 3 players down now for Whale Gang. Bet getting themselves back into position. The delayed wipe for Bet gets themselves back into position, and maybe even a few more points to Bet. And but watch out for Fly Zero as they go around the side. That's Mecha down from Fly Zero.
Fly Zero is European champion for a reason, but right now it's Whale Gang getting that wipeout, and finally they're going to be able to secure that tower into the first checkpoint and maybe get rid of that first checkpoint. We are 2 minutes into the game and checkpoint is broken.
Yeah, and it looked like for a second their Bet had finally had the push that they would need to decide the game, but Whale Gang finally able to break through the first checkpoint. Bet now has 3 specials at the ready. Expect those Zukas to come out at any second. Watch out for the Parakendo coming out from Phoenix. It does get 1 player. That's a quick pick on Lucina. That's going to be huge for them, as Beowulf is probably going to pop that Zuka that comes out on top of right stack that doesn't quite get anything out of it except for pain. Cam now looking to get themselves in a fight. They do, and they lose that fight. Lucina now in a bit of trouble against Fly Zero. Fly Zero quickly taken down by Mecha, and that's Whale Gang going 3 down. Bet still taking control.
And Bet is back on the attack. It's their turn to get to that first checkpoint, and it doesn't look like anyone from Whale Gang is ready to really contest it. That's going to be the checkpoint, and now Bet is looking to get to that second checkpoint to get that lead, and 3 down on Whale Gang. That's going to be so good for Bet. They get that second checkpoint, and it's just like ticking down. There is nothing Whale Gang can do. Cam trying to contest that platform, but right now all of that is so up there. Phoenix getting in with the Kraken a bit too late. The tower is at 25 and Bet got a huge lead, Nito.
That's a lot of damage, as the Flex Seal guy once said. But that's a lot of specials now that Bet has ready. I mean, they had, even with losing that push, they still had a lot of specials to work with, and they have 2 Spookas now currently at use, not able to get a pick there, but Lucina working and trying to peek it, trying to get the pick going there, not able to do so. That's still a neutral battle for now. Bet looking to extend that there, at least trying to stall Whale Gang, but Lucina goes down to Phoenix's Kraken. Phoenix's Kraken has been doing a lot of heavy lifting for this team, but Whale Gang going 2 down now, 3 down now. It's all up to Phoenix to stay alive as they face Mecha and 1 more player on the side of Bet.
Yeah, but Phoenix completely isolated, had to jump back away, and right now Whale Gang is back on the defense, but they don't need to push the tower further. They just need to keep the tower there, maintain that pressure onto Whale Gang, and Bet is in such a good position right now with the bubbler right under their nose. Lucina is just taunting them right now, and Whale Gang trying to flank. Oh, Fly Zero getting behind, getting that pick, and right now Whale Gang is collapsing all around of Bet, and Whale Gang is going to try to move that tower forward again.
You said Fly Zero is the European champion for a reason, and that's going to be it. How quickly they're able to disrupt players on the side of Bet, particularly. And it's going to be another pick for another Kraken actually coming out for Whale Gang as they try to get themselves into the lead. It's going to be 1 overtime push. They're going to get 1 more opportunity to get things going. That's 1 player that goes down for Whale Gang. 2 players going down now for Bet. They still have the advantage, but Whale Gang still needs those players. They do have a tacticaler, at least for Cam, who still have to clear the checkpoint, and that's still Bet who has to stop this push from going any further. Here comes the Fly Zero going around the outside as he does so well. Lucina, that's 1 pick. Fly Zero, watch for the pick. That's 3 players down now. It's all up to the Kraken, who is not able to do any much more for Whale Gang as Bet holds on to the lead and makes it 2-1.
And what a last second attack by the gang, but Bet just holding on to that lead, holding on to that victory, just pushing the Kraken away with everything they have, and they get that game free, they get the 2-1, but they have 1 more game to win, and it's going to be on Whale Gang's counter pick now.
Yes, it's all to Whale Gang's favor now. They need to find something that can work very well to what they've been trying to do. But it seems like even then, Bet has had all the responses in the world. I mean, as soon as Whale Gang finds themselves in an advantage, all they have to do, and maybe they send Fly Zero out on the outside or something. It seems like Bet is able to pull something out of almost out of thin air with how well they're able to quickly retake the advantage.
And it was really like that one push, that moment of identifying, okay, we have the advantage, we have them back, we just go forward, we just take as much space as we want, we create as much havoc ahead of the tower so that no one can get in, not even the Kraken from Phoenix. And Bet like got that tower to 25, and then it was just about defeating everything Wellgang was throwing. And Wellgang, they got an insane push in the end, able to really defend the tower and push so far, despite like Bet having everything going their way. But it was not enough. It was just too late. If Wellgang managed to get that push 1 minute before, and they're not in overtime, and they don't have to make like desperate push to keep constantly someone on the tower, maybe I get that lead back. But it's just that Bet managed to delay that good push that Wellgang had for 5 minutes that gave them that win.
Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot that Bet has been able to work around concerning Whale Gang, and I wonder how they approach this next counter pick as we wait for the decision from Whale Gang, because there's still just a lot on Whale Gang's mind, and they're actually going to go back to Zones on Mahi Resort. Remember, this is one game that Zones won on the previous Zones game, so I'm wondering what Whale Gang has in store for Bet.
Yeah, and we hope to see like these flanks that Wellgang was trying to do and did like so much on Inkblot Art Academy. That's really like what gave them the advantage in that game, the way they were able to flip the script and really counter everything that Bet was throwing at them all the time. So if Wellgang manages to really explore these side islands on Mahi and manage to harass Bet on the side, make them never look at the zone and always look to their left or to their right, Wellgang has a good shot at getting to a game 5.
Absolutely, but I mean, so far and how much Bet has been able to pull together within these last few sets, it's still a lot undermined and concerning how they've been able to recover from any big losses they may have during the game, but they're still able to hold themselves strong, hold themselves resilient, prove to be the stronger team throughout these last few matches. And as we talk about matches, we're going to head into the match point for Bet as we head into game 4. Whale Gang in the yellow, bringing out these, the 96 actually makes a return here, and the Doolies from Clef of Pig make a return with Bet in the purple.
Yeah, I love to see Clef of Pig with the Doolies. That is so much threats and also like bringing like equality with what Fly Zero has been showing us with the splatter shot so far. But right now, Wellgang getting the early zone and really keeping all of Bet at bay. Bet is waiting for good specials before they can get in.
That's actually 2 players down for Bet. Whale Gang with the opening that they've been looking for. That's 2 players down for Whale Gang though. How do they have? That's a great opening. Do they have the follow-up? They have 2 players currently on standby as we got to 58 remaining. They still hold on to zones, and they still hold on to the lead for now as we head into what's going to be a minute remaining. It's 3 players down for Bet. Whale Gang, could be the opening they needed, and actually the push they need to get the set back in their favor.
Wellgang, they woke up and they chose violence. They're just taking every fight they can take, and right now it's working for them. 30 points away from getting a KO. This is their map, Nito. This is a huge lead for them.
Ooh. And it's also going to be a huge double for Whale Gang as they get 2 players down. They're able to hold on to the zone. This could be huge for them. A quick turnaround for what's been happening so far. What? They hold on to the zone. That's a tie. That's a tied set now. 2-2. We are going to be heading to a game 5.
That is tied, but this doesn't feel tied, Nito. That was... Man. Wellgang just moved forward, took the zone, and kept it. And that's the game.
Yeah, welcome to the whole strategy of this game, and that is just again, hold forward, get the zone, and see what happens. I mean, maybe there's profit, maybe you lose a few players, maybe, just maybe, you KO the match just like Bet did there. So now, this is a lot to talk about in terms of the mental aspect now. Because Bet has been hanging on so far, so good here. He's sitting pretty at 2-1. Go up against Whale and Zones Mahi. All of a sudden, that's a quick KO.
A quick KO, and right now, if you are Bet, you have the choice of a counter pick, but you don't want to go on zones. Not after that.
No, go ahead. I mean, this is like...
I mean, what was their last counter pick?
The last counter pick, oh man, it seems like it was almost a year ago. The last counter pick, pick was Tower Ink Blind.
Yeah, so they can't go back on Tower. They don't want to go on zones. Like, do they go on Rainmaker or on Clamblitz?
I mean, looking at how they've been able to beat these last few teams, and especially, again, with that upset against Skater Cap at round 2, they took the first few games, which is Clamblitz Museum, on round 2. So maybe if they can get themselves into a objective where they are able to control the pace of the objective, because that seems to be what they're able to do fairly well here. And you saw how well they were able to do it in the tower control game. You actually have our response here coming up. That's going to be Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge.
Ooh. Nito, I think we're going to see a lot more picks coming. And don't blink, whatever you do, don't blink if you are watching, because I see this being decided by one team getting the wipeout and then just moving forward, getting 80 points.
And it's going to be decided in this game because it's going to be Game 5. Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge. That's Whale Gang in the magenta and Bet in the green. Watch for that blaster on Lucina coming back. Actually, there's a few select plays here from Whale Gang, keeping the 96 deco and bringing back the machine as well.
Yeah, and Fly Zero bringing back the T-Tech. These Trace Tracks have been really helping, and that Splat Bomb a bit faster than the section is good for them right now. Whale Gang getting the pop, forcing Bet to move around, try to make some space, but 2 down already onto Bet, and it looks like Whale Gang is moving forward now.
And Whale Gang with the quick response. They're already up to 83 remaining. You might get 82. Watch out for the auto bomb. Not enough to get the pick on you. Whale Gang staying alive and actually getting the first checkpoint through with only a minute in the game so far. It looks like Whale Gang is coming in with all the aggression in the world because they know if they can get this game, they can move on to winners finals, and it's going to be a close one. If Lucina goes down, it's going to be huge help for Whale Gang.
Yeah, and right now 3 down on Whale Gang. That's the answer by Bet. Bet, like, stopping the damage, only 62. You can come back from that. Just take control of mid. And, okay, they're going to let the Rainmaker reset Nitos and wait for that repop.
That's quite the pick there, because you see Bet has everyone in mid so far. Next have 2 picks now. So that's going to be a huge opening for Bet as they try to find a response. They need to get themselves past 62 remaining. The first step would be to get to that pedestal. They do so just fine with no problems, but they need to get themselves even further, and they're going to find themselves deep within Whale Gang territory. That's 3 players now. That's the Kraken coming out as well. They're going to need to watch out for that if they want to make something happen. But Phoenix says maybe not. We're going to give you just a bit more trouble before you try to make a push like that.
Yeah, and we are back to the drawing board. Both teams are rid of the checkpoint. It's just the team that's going to be able to make that a bit bigger push, go a bit further. But now that there's no checkpoint, Nito, that could go very fast. You just need to get a few extra picks and you can move forward. But right now it's trade after trade for mid between these 2 teams.
And here's Lucina, right in your face with that pick, and with another in your face pick. There's Bet. The gates have opened wide open for Bet as they get themselves up to 26 remaining. A huge push and a huge response to what Whale Gang has been able to put so far. That's another big chunk of paint for Bet. Good for them to run for and get up to 13 points remaining.
13 points remaining. Welgang is going to need a huge push to get back into that game right now. Bet is just harassing everything, keeping that control onto mid. They're not even trying to push even further. Now they know as long as they stay in control of mid and make sure that nothing goes well for Welgang, Bet is in winners finals. Phoenix trying to get the picks into mid, but the Rainmaker is not going to advance any longer. Bet is in control right now.
Bet is in control indeed, and with 2 minutes left, or less than 2 minutes left on the clock, they get 2 picks now. That's huge again for Welgang, but you able to stop Cleffa Pig from going any further. Watch out for Lucina. Oh, that was a dangerous pickup there from Phoenix, who just has to let it sit in the corner as they go down fairly quickly. Now with 80 seconds left on the clock. It's a minute 20 for people who, for me, who almost forgets how many seconds are in a minute. And now we go down to 70 seconds remaining. I believe. Yeah, it's probably is.
About 70 seconds left, and Welgang are still struggling to get the Rainmaker away from their side of the map. The Rainmaker has been reset now. Welgang is going to need a repop, but they have 3 players down. And it looks like Bet is getting the jumps in. Welgang is going to have to wait a little bit. Phoenix trying to create some opportunities with the Kraken, but not getting much right now.
You can tell a mecha just jumped out or just kind of hung around alongside the wall there. But that is good enough to avoid a Phoenix pick with the Kraken. But as he said, Bet, all they have to do is just sit there, sit in mid, make sure they can keep paint down, and make sure, most of all, that they keep Welgang at bay, because that's all they'll need to keep the lead. They get 2 players down now. Beowulf going to come around the side, try to take care of Cam. Does so very quickly. That's 15 seconds left on the clock for the game. Bet so far looking so good. 10 seconds left. Welgang has to make a push out of desperation. They have they have something to make it for. They have the triple strikes to get themselves into enemy territory if they can. They have the tactical as well. Cam now looking for a few more picks. Can they get a few more picks? Maybe not, but Beowulf looking to get ready. They have a tactical ready. They have the Zuka ready. This could be enough for Bet to stop this from going any further. Bet, the upset, able to get it earlier, and they're able to get this as they head into winners finals.
And Bet makes it 3-2, and they're going to meet Alliance Rogue in winners finals. That, whew.
Let's take a breather for a second. I mean, that's.
Oh yeah.
I mean, every set we've commentated so far has been close. We mentioned the 2-1s earlier. We got up to 3-2. I don't think anything has changed from our end, but I don't think anything is going to change as we head into the next match. Like you mentioned, winners finals now looking to be Bet versus Alliance Rogue. That's a huge matchup for a team that was able to score the upset on Skater Cap, and for a team that's been looking fairly strong so far. They even took out Miss Vivi Minaj, which, as I believe I mentioned earlier, that's a pickup with a lot of star power to their roster.
Yep, that's a very good pickup too, but they are now in losers bracket, Nito.
These seeds are nothing, are they?
I mean, with players of that caliber, you can expect upsets, you can expect fireworks. And that's what we're here for, Nito. That's what we are going to see, and I can't wait to watch more.
And that's what we love to see. But before we head that, we're going to take a quick break and just take a minute to recollect ourselves after what we've just been through so far. When we come back, we're going to be back with winners semifinals. Don't change the channel. We'll be right back.
And we are back with 4v4 Sundays. We are now in winners finals, and the two teams that are left undefeated in this tournament are Bet that we saw get the victory against the Gang Whale. And on the other side, Alliance Rogue, the French demons, the French champions, are back with a vengeance and wanting to get that W. That's going to be an awesome game to watch, Nito.
Yes, it's a lot to look out for because Alliance Rogue, as we've seen, one of the most decorated teams and one of the best teams in terms of experience. There's a lot of depth to their roster and a lot of history behind them. But Bet has been showing to be a very good contender so far. I mean, again, I mentioned over and over again that upset against Skater Cap, that big game, like a big set against Whale Gang, they come away with a 3-2 victory. That really could have gone either way, but we're gonna see if this goes either way as well, because it's going to start at Game 1 Clan Blitz on Museum D Valentino.
Yeah, Bet, they're here today for the surprise. They're here today to spoil the party, and Alliance Rogue, I don't expect them to be amused by Bet. They want that victory. They don't want to let these pesky little kids stop them from getting that W, and I expect them to come in full force. So we're gonna see how they do here. And Clan Blitz is always a cool mode to see how well a team does. Honestly, I think it's the best way to understand how good a team can be, because it shows that coordination, it shows that speed that a team needs to have to get a back and forth, both the map control and the objective play. Like there's so much to Clan Blitz, and I think that's a great way to start a set.
Yeah, and there's also the players that we have from both sides. I know Bet has Lucina, who's been able to do so well in terms of disruption, but how will they do against Volty, who's been known to do the same thing very well, especially with the carbon roller on their side. You see the signature carbon roller coming out. That's also a custom jet sculpture, and we see Bet popping off with a similar comp that they've been using for a while now.
Yes, Car bringing the custom jet squelcher, that's going to be a lot of rain, that's going to help with the paint a lot, and that's going to enable even more that carbon roller. And you know what happens when Volty is enabled with the carbon right now, but that's an early pick onto the jet, and right now there's a lot of fights, but Alliance Rogue is just running forward, getting more fights, more picks. Gets punished though. Lucina staying alive thanks to that bubble and keeping the hopes up for Bet. But look at that, the center of the map is blue right now.
Blue and maybe even orange too. Here comes Volty. Volty known to get people's faces very quickly there. But it's going to be Bet that gets the better end of that fight as they get two players down on Alliance Rogue. Alliance Rogue still looking to get a few more picks on the clock. That's two players. They're going to be trading picks here. That's two players down, one on each side. Lucina looking for another pick. They get a trade instead. Two players down now on each side. And it looks like we're going to see basically a bloodbath from here as both teams are trading picks over and over again.
And we are a minute and a half in the game, and both teams are still fighting that first team fight, still trying to get a knee advantage, still trying to get clans. Alliance Rogue and Bet just looking at each other, throwing everything they have for that control.
And control is what both of these teams are still looking for, as Volty just barely misses out on the pick there. That's 2 assists for Volty, 3 players down for Alliance Rogue. This could be the first pick. That's a wipe for Alliance Rogue. This is going to be the first push in the game with 2 minutes gone. That's going to be Alliance Rogue going up to 60 remaining. Watch out for the block, because K is going to try to make a sneaky play, try to get up there. Beowulf goes down very quickly. It's all up to Volty. Volty, who's been known to do so well with this carbon roller, is doing nothing short of very, very well here with the carbon roller, as Volty actually goes down. As I say that, commentator's curse, go.
And here we go, but the commentator curse is not enough. The rest of Alliance Rogue is scoring even more 6 points. That's just 2 clans away from a KO by Alliance Rogue. Alliance Rogue, like, they waited for that push, but they were so ready for it. Like, the second there was a wipeout, there were already 2 super clams running at the basket, ready to open it, and such a continuation on that pad. It was a monster push by Alliance Rogue.
And Alliance Rogue already has one of the clans rated. Bet has the pick necessary to keep themselves at bay. 2 players down now for Alliance Rogue. Bet still holding strong. Scar down as well. Here's one more zap trying to keep things alive. Able to do so well. That's 2 players down now for Bet. Alliance Rogue keeping things alive for now. 3 players going down now for Bet. Alliance Rogue has the opening. Has more than enough. That's going to be the KOs they've been looking for. The veterans holding strong for game 1.
Wow. Okay, Alliance Rogue opening. So strong right now, and like Bet were able to keep Alliance Rogue at bay for 2 minutes. The game looked so even for 2 minutes, and then Alliance Rogue got the advantage in one fight, and then suddenly the floodgates were open, and suddenly everything was going the way of the Alliance, and Bet were struggling to defend, Nito.
For once, and the way Bet has been working so far in the last sets we've had them on, the way Bet's been working so far is that they've been able to pick off a player one by one. I think with Alliance Rogue, that doesn't really matter for them, because you saw how the NZAP was able to hold on to that spinner for a long time. They know what to do, even in those staggered moments. They know how to keep themselves composed and how they can efficiently respond to anything Bet has been able to put up so far. And basically saying, get these kids off my lawn. Like any old, not old, there's no offense to everyone over the age of 40, 50. I don't know what old is anymore. I'm 20 and they're calling me old.
It is the problem with Alliance Rogue. Like, you can give it your all and slay 2 monsters. There are still 2 monsters on the map waiting for you, and they're not afraid. They know they can hold their half of the map, wait for the rest of the team to come back. And if you don't get these extra picks on Alliance Rogue, they're gonna get it on you. And right now we're going back to Inblood Tower Control. Scar bringing the Rapid Pro Deco Mecha, sticking to the pencil. Clever Pig moving to the Julies. That's going to be an extra crab tank and extra fighting power for Clef Pig. So let's see how that new Bet, that different comp that Bet has, is going to be able to do against Alliance Rogue now.
Notice an interesting pick here. Now we've got Volsey on the Neo Machine, but they're going to be able to do the same thing they've been doing with the Carbon Roller so well. 3 players already. We haven't even got the 30 seconds left. We haven't even got 30 seconds into the match, and we've already got a triple on Bet. Alliance Rogue. Oh my goodness, this is going to be one heck of a performance for them. They're trying to prevent an upset from happening to them. So they've got a few more players going upwards. Beowulf, though, able to clear out 2 players. 3 players now down for Alliance Rogue. Bet finding the response they need, and they're going to find them quick.
Yeah, Bet, they conceded that first checkpoint, but that first checkpoint is a formality. But right now, Scar is still there. They didn't get rid of Scar, and Alliance Rogue is just going to advance again. Scar's supposed to be a backline, but no, it's a front line now. And Alliance Rogue moving forward. Bet has nothing on them. And Scar is still in that corner, creating the aggro, getting Bet, I don't know how they do that 3 down again, Nito.
You say he's a backline. If this is your first time watching Splatoon, you wouldn't be able to tell. I mean, Scar has been able to hold on to that so well. Scar's going to take control of the tower with the Rapid Blaster in tow. Lucina, though, causing a bit of trouble. Actually, the rest of Bet causing a bit of trouble. That's 3 players down now for Alliance Rogue. Bet finding themselves yet again at that numbers advantage they were looking for earlier. They have 3 specials ready as well. And they might wait for the Tech Cooler to come out from the Sniper Rider, but that Crab's gonna start to come out. Here comes the Bubbler, here comes the Trizuka, and here comes the Tacticooler. Everything working out very well here for Bet. If they can get the lead, it's going to be huge for them, and they do.
Yes! they get that lead. They don't get that much more. Volty stopping things with the machine. It's just Clefairy, and Clefairy is going to fall down. Alliance Rogue back on the attack now, but the rest of Bet is already there. Beowulf just behind the tower gets called out, gets punished right away. And right now both teams just looking at each other, and Alliance Rogue looking to get another push.
Yes, this is another push, and it might look like there's one more in the works. It ends up taking a very aggressive spot here, taking control of the block. They do get the lead, but how long will it last them? Because they've got 2 players down now. They go up to 60 days remaining. Might be forced to abandon this push. The Brandon Zepp is backing up, so they're going to wait for another opportunity to get another crack at it. They've got the tactical there just in case things go very wrong for them. They're going to try to hop back on the tower. That's 2 players down, 1 player down from each side. 3 players down now for Alliance Rogue. Bet looking as strong as ever, and that lead looking as dangerous and volatile as ever. Remember that no lead is safe in Splatoon.
No lead is safe indeed, and these teams have been fighting for the smallest lead so far, but with Clefairy, with a crab tank up there, Volty is going to have to stop that checkpoint queue from being broken, because that checkpoint queue is so big for Bet right now. But Bet 2 players down. Alliance Rogue keeping the defense alive, denying the second checkpoint.
Well, that's what Pig looking for. A few more picks. It's picked up themselves. 2 players down on Alliance Rogue. 2 players down at 4 Bet. They do get a delayed double on the side of Bet. Alliance Rogue getting a few more picks. This push keeps going forward and forward. They Bet, and they're going to need to keep going forward and forward because they have a huge. Bet has not a huge lead so far. It's up to 52 remaining, but they still need to clear a checkpoint before they're able to get there even further. Cuff a Pig now on the crab. They do get tower inching ever so closer as we head to a minute remaining.
And that crab tank is going to hit Scar and force Alliance Rogue to be back, but Kiva again with Bazooka is going to keep things active. And right now Alliance Rogue keeping the offense, keeping that pressure onto the checkpoint. They're so, just a few points behind, but so much. The tactical is done. That's going to allow the rest of Alliance Rogue to come back and continue the attack. They're still trying to get in, but there's constantly a special from Bet to stop them from getting that lead. They're just 8 points behind, and Alliance Rogue is not able to get that lead. Bet is staying in control only 15 seconds. The tower is coming back to mid.
Oh, scary situation from Alliance Rogue, who looks so dominant the first game. They need to have someone on the tower within 3 seconds. If they are able to do so, that could be huge. Double there from Beowulf prevents that from happening. They tie the set yet again. Bet proving why they've been able to pull off these upsets as they get 1 game off of Alliance Rogue, making it 1-1.
1-1, and what a game. These 2 teams so even. They were just 2 seconds on the tower apart from each other. If Bet is missing 1 bomb, 1 Zuko shot, Alliance Rogue takes the lead there. That's how close these 2 teams are. That's how close this set is. And that's 1-1.
Man, we took the last set on break. We went to break thinking, okay, we're finally going to get a little bit of rest here. Straight back to it. This is going to be this will end up going 3-2. This is all we've done so far is close matches, but that is great for streaming. That's going to be great for what we've got heading into game 3, waiting for the counter pick from Alliance Rogue.
Yeah, Alliance Rogue, they have to take that counter pick, and given that game 1, we can expect them to have a good idea what they want to counter pick. They had Bet really beaten when they could choose the terrain, when they had this offensive advantage, when they had a good map to get Volty on the carbon, and when Volty could just move forward, get these extra picks, and that's really that good thing for Alliance Rogue. So we'll see what they're able to do with that next set.
And speaking of upsets, and how I was mentioning those earlier, we just got word that the Starburst pickup, the Skate or Cap actually went down to Talking Flower, lost 2-1 in losers bracket. So now Talking Flower is going to move on against this Vivi Minaj. A huge upset there from Talking Flower to get Skater Cap out of the tournament.
That's so many upsets are happening today. So much is happening in the scene right now. Like there's a lot of parity between our teams, between our top players. They're really pushing each other to the limit, and that's the best time to be in the scene. That's the best time to watch top level play. And speaking of top level play, there is a major next week, Nito.
That major is going to be the one and the only 20XX coming to y'all straight from the actually going to be on StarG.gg. But it's going to be we're going to see the same level of competition we're seeing right now. We've got teams like Black Lotus, Jackpot signed up, Spark, and Alliance Rogue too. You're seeing them right now. You're going to see them yet again over at 20XX. So be sure to join if you're going to play. Be sure to join us at start.gg. The tournament link is going to be in the chat, and be sure to join us on stream as well.
Yeah, if you want to meet these teams, have a taste of that top level, or just if you want to be part of like a huge event for the scene, just come and play in 20XX. And if you can't play, if you can't find a team, just come watch us on stream here on Dapple Production, and it will be with a second stream on IPL too as well. There's going to be a lot happening next weekend, but right now, Nito, we are going to see Game 3 of Winners Finals between Alliance Rogue and Bet.
Yes, we're waiting for the counter pick from Alliance Rogue, who just came off of a stunning loss there against Bet. I mean, there's still Alliance Rogue, and it's still that level of experience that they have to get themselves this far. But Bet, again, upsets. That's all they've been able to do so far, and we can see why. I mean, just how well they've been able to dispatch the Alliance Rogue, making sure, again, that they're still being picked apart and they're still being scattered around. We noticed around the last 20 seconds of that matchup that Alliance Rogue was starting to work in sort of a panic mode, trying to recover what they can get from that.
Yeah, it's really like Bet have been bringing the fight. They have been creating the surprise, and now Alliance Rogue, they know that they have to take these teams seriously. They know that Bet is not here by mistake. They earned their way here. They are bringing the fight, and Alliance Rogue, they can't just rest easy on their game 1 victory. They have to put everything they have in their pocket if they want to take that set, because Bet is here to bring them the fight. But Alliance Rogue, they know that they take their sweet time to choose that counter pick.
Yeah, you're gonna have to think real hard about this one, because remember, you want to avoid the same thing they were able to do against Skater Cap, which, as we've seen, this tournament hasn't worked out so well for them. So Alliance Rogue currently avoiding the same fate. And I think when it comes to, and as a player myself, and as I was played in competitive Splatoon, I think when it comes to counter picks like this, there's so much you have to consider. Just like, how are we playing? If it's a bad day for us, how can we have that work for us instead? It's like, do we make comp changes? Do we consider those comp changes and think about how those will affect our counter pick? And so far, it's taking a bit for them to decide how this is going to work out for them, but I think they still have something cooking in there as we wait for their pick, just to see how this can turn in either direction. I mean, it's still 1-1, and I honestly think this game could very well go to a game 5, but we're going to see how this plays for both teams, and we're going to wait for that counter pick to see how that works out for them.
A lot could happen, and what plays in the favor of Alliance Rogue is that experience, the time they spent at the top of Europe. They've always been one of the top contenders for any tournament they are entering, and they're coming here. They're coming to contest that top, but now they have to go against that amount of experience. And Alliance Rogue, I mean, maybe it's a mental play to take the sweet time to choose that counter pick, because right now, maybe they feel the pressure of, okay, what are they preparing? Why do they take so much time?
It's a lot to think about, just in terms of, and maybe it is a mental play, because there is reason to believe that when a team takes as long as they are to decide on their counter picks, you start to think about, okay, how can taking this long time affect them? Because now, when you're the team waiting for that counter pick, you're starting to think and start to mull over what you've been able to do right, what you've been able to do wrong, and there's just a lot more for you to consider. And the more time that goes on, there's less time for you, because again, you don't know what Alliance Rogue is about to bring out to the table. You don't know what they're going to do in terms of comps. You don't know if Volti is going to stick with the Neo Machine or go back to that Carbon Roller. So there's a lot for you to think about in terms of what will they bring to this. What will they bring to the table once they get their counter pick down?
Yeah, lots happening, and I'm still waiting. Okay, no. Oh, wait! It has been chosen, and I think Volti is going to go back to the Carbon. Something tells me we're gonna see a Carbon meter.
This is a Volti classic here. I mean, look, Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway. This is where they want to be. This is basically this is Alliance Rogue territory, and this could, and maybe they were looking for like a signature map for them to get themselves back on the right track. And if there's any time to do it, it might just be now, just because this is a best of 5. This could easily go the way of Bet if we lose this set. And again, considering the mentality here, putting yourself back into this map you're able to do so well in could do very well for that mentality, just because, again, you've done very well on this map before. You know this map very well and how to play around it. So when you bring that into consideration, it's more like, it's okay, so we know how to do this. We know what's going on here. I might know what's going on here, but we know how to work our way around this map. Volti's going to grab the Carbon Roller. There it is. Okay, Cool. Very easy to guess. But actually, there's going to be the same blaster and the Dapple Productions with the Dapple Dualies.
That's Splat
Dualies.
That's Splat Dualies, and Bet, no backline on the side of Bet. Meanwhile, Scar moving to the ballpoint, so that's going to be extra range for the Alliance. And right now, Bet bracing for impact, stopping the first dive of Volti. That's already a good thing for them.
Cleffa Pig opening with the Crab. Scar and the Zap going on here, gets the pick on Beowulf. One pick on Beowulf. Volti now. Very quick response there. Gets 2 players down on Bet, but Volti goes down. Alliance Rogue looking for another opening as they try to set themselves back on the right track. That's Alliance Rogue waiting to pick up the Rainmaker. They pop the Rainmaker's shield, but they're going to wait to grab the Rainmaker, maybe wait for a pick or two. Volti, however, goes down. Mecha and Lucina, both on one player. That's 3v1 there. They do damage to trade, but that's going to be 2 down for Alliance Rogue.
And we see the aggressive patience from both teams. They are just like both trying to run to the opponent, trying to get that extra pick, and Volti getting one very nice extra pick on the Zap.
Ooh!
And that's what Alliance Rogue was waiting for right now. The Zap is coming back from spawn, and Alliance Rogue is going to grab the Rainmaker and go straight to the left checkpoint. Kiva is already on top of there with the Zuka. That's a very nice checkpoint for Alliance Rogue, and Alliance Rogue is going to try to rip off.
And that's what Volti does best. Remember, this offense runs through Volti, and you're seeing why. Beowulf goes down. 2 players going down in front. Up to 5 points remaining. Bet with a crucial stop, but Alliance Rogue with a crucial push to 5 points remaining, and we're only 2 minutes into the matchup.
And that's already a huge opening push by Alliance Rogue. 2 minutes into the game. Bet they have to come back 95 points behind. That's going to be a very big push that they need, and the Alliance Rogue already back on the attack with Volti, trying to get Cleffa Pig, gets it, but it's a trade. Scar with the ballpoint, with the Inkjet, making that space and keeping Bet at bay, but 2 down on the side of Alliance Rogue. that means Bet finally has an opportunity to move forward, Nito. They are at that checkpoint.
That's the checkpoint for Bet, making any future pushes easier for them. They have to watch out for Volti. They actually do watch out for Volti. They're stuck within the confines of that barrier or that bubbler, and they have up to 36 points remaining. This could be a huge push for Bet if they're able to pull it off. They need to watch out for Volti. They might even need to watch out for Scar if they're able to poke him around with the. I believe that's going to be Lucina that goes down. Volti. Here comes Volti, who's been able to do this so well. Volti trying to get a pick on Cliffa Pig. Does get the trade. 2 players down for Bet. Huge stop by Alliance Rogue with 2 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, Alliance Rogue conceding the checkpoint, but really denying any approach past that uninkable. Very, very good for them, and that pick on Bazooka is going to give a lot of space to Alliance Rogue. Alliance Rogue like just painting everywhere around that Rainmaker, so that Rainmaker is going to be able to reset, but it's resetting in Bet territory, and Bet is going to get a free pop off of that.
This is Alliance Rogue territory, but Bet looks like they have the upper hand here as they try to get a few more players upwards. They do go 1 player down now. Lucina goes down. Mecha and Beowulf now up to them. That's up to 2. That's up to Cliffa Pig, who also goes down. It's up to Lucina, who also goes down. That's a delayed wipe for Alliance Rogue. They're looking at a sea of purple right in front of them. But Alliance Rogue knows this place so well, it doesn't matter to them. Here comes Volti with 1 pick on Lucina. Can they get another? Cliffa Pig and Mecha quickly shut that down. But Alliance Rogue making their statements clear that they're not going to back down just as easily as Giver tried to get a pick on Mecha. Can they get a pick on Cliffa Pig? One more pick on Cliffa Pig. Might get them a clip, but can they get the pick? It's going to be a tough battle there. Giver gets the pick.
Giver picks Cliffa Pig, and that's a very nice clip right now. Alliance Rogue back on the attack. So much going for them. 30 seconds left, and Bet is back in their defending right now. Alliance Rogue is not stopping. They're pushing all the more forward. They don't even care about the Rainmaker. They just want to get the fights.
And it's also because they want to keep as much time away from the Rainmaker as they can from Bet. That's more time Alliance Rogue spends with the Rainmaker. That's less time Bet spends with it. But Cliffa Pig trying to get a pick on Volti. Volti causing a lot of trouble. Neither team has picked up the Rainmaker. Alliance Rogue takes game 3, and it's match point for AR.
Bet a bit too late to that Rainmaker, and it's really these fights maintained by Alliance Rogue that allowed them to keep that advantage, to keep that power that they had, and congratulations to them. 1 game away from grand finals, Nito.
This is a very crucial spot here for, and not just for Bet, but for both teams. As makes the counter pick here, they have to consider everything that has been doing so far. Now, Bet, it's not like they have lost these in a decisive KO, these matches in a decisive KO yet. They still have the ability to puncture through Alliance Rogue and get themselves deep within enemy territory, especially on modes such as Rainmaker or Clan Blitz. But it looks like Bet so far had to put more consideration in this than ever as a result, because they don't have anywhere where they can quickly KO. They have to find something to where they can use everything they've been working on so far and everything they have, because remember, they still haven't been KO'd, but they can take 1 more game for this if they make this next pick and make it wisely.
Yeah, and Nito, if you take a look at the losers bracket right now, Talking Flowers, after defeating Skater Cap, the seed number 1, they just beat Miss Vivi Minaj, the seed number 2.
Man.
So Talking Flowers will be in losers semis. They're not sure what their opponent is right now, but they are like absolutely going through that losers bracket and trying their best to get back. Reminder, they were put in there by Whale Gang, and Whale Gang now is also fighting for their life in losers bracket. So many great teams are coming here today, and we are going to watch some more, Nito.
Yeah, that's going to be one of the next matchups heading y'all's way. But as for right now, Alliance Rogue and Bet looking to stamp their way into grand finals. We're still waiting on the counter pick from Bet, and when we get it, it's going to get straight back to you. But with Alliance Rogue back in the driver's seat, they're in the match point here. Do you know if they win this one, that's going to be it for them. Bet though, again, they've been keeping it close for Alliance Rogue. I know the score shows the same thing I'm talking about here, but Bet and how they've been able to respond. Maybe it's like push to push, lead gets one lead, the other team gets another, and that's going to be an appropriate response here as they go to tower control on Mako Mart.
Wait, is Bet allowed to pick tower control? Because that's the last thing they picked and they won on it.
In a second, we're gonna talk to the officials here, and the officials being wherever I can find the rules. I'm kidding.
Yeah, you're not allowed to counter pick the last mode that you picked in the set. This is an illegal counter pick by Bet, and we'll see if Alliance Rogue agrees to it. But I think
it's a pick, and I'm not sure it's an allowed one, but you picked it.
You picked it. I mean, I guess we're going there.
Waiting on decision here. I think this might be. I think not because Bet wins. Bet wins on tower control Inkblot, and it looks like to me if we're getting a response here. Actually, no, we're not getting a response yet, but it looks like we're going to move on to it anyway. It's going to be tower control on Mako Mart for Game 4 of Winners Finals. Match point for Alliance Rogue in the green, who's in the yellow, and Bet, who's in the purple.
I mean, Alliance Rogue, they were in their rights to refuse that counter pick, but they're like, okay, we're fine, we love this, we want to play on this, we are waiting for you, and they want a rematch of that tower control, because tower control was so close between these two teams. Remember, it was just a few points away, but it looks like Bet is getting the first fight, and they're gonna bring the tower to the first checkpoint right away.
Oh geez, quick response here. My goodness, that's 3 players down for Alliance Rogue. Bet looking to put themselves in a very comfy spot here. They've only gone up to 79 remaining before giving up control of the tower. 2 players going down now for Bet. Volti goes down now for Alliance Rogue. Alliance Rogue looking to get themselves deeper in enemy territory. They have a W2E1 on Mecha here, which could go in their favor. They actually go 2 players down, 3 players down now. Volti goes down as well. Bet looking to establish themselves, and they're doing it very easily here with a triple on Alliance Rogue.
And Bet getting that first checkpoint, and now advancing to the second with Zuka onto Alliance Rogue, getting a pick on Volti. That is so good for Bet right now. They are not stopping, they are on fire, and they really found the answer to Alliance Rogue 2 versus 2 right now, but Mecha still on the tower, trying to get Volti back on the attack, getting that pick onto Mecha, and Alliance Rogue finally able to push Bet away.
Volti now looking for another pick if they can try to sneak themselves up. Remember, they got the Ninja Squid, so it's going to help them just a little bit more. But when you're playing against a team as volatile as Bet, and with a team as aggressive as Alliance Rogue, who knows how far that can get you. They do get to the tractor cooler route, which means they're going to have a bit of a boost here, but they're going to need it as the Bet has a 33 remaining lead. Volti able to sneak a pick past the tweet shot on the other side. They do go 2 players down now. Both teams now 2 players down. See, having a day here. If they can get a few more picks on the board, it's going to be huge. But Alliance Rogue holds on for now.
And the aggro by Volti really allowed the rest of Alliance Rogue to come back to get that first checkpoint. And Alliance Rogue right now just 20 points away from that lead. And 4 versus 2, Volti still on the attack with a Tacticular and Kiva just throwing the strikes forward. There's no one on tower though. And it's just Scar is going to have to move back. These 2 teams are just 2 points away right now, Nito. But Alliance Rogue not getting that lead.
Welcome back, Volti, who gets a pick. Gonna get a pick on Beowulf as well. That's 3 now for Alliance Rogue. They just have 2 more points, 3 more points to get themselves in the lead. Nice pick there from the Inkzuka. Volti proving themselves to be very useful to Alliance Rogue and what they've been able to do. It's no wonder that this team's offense runs on Volti here as they get up to checkpoint 2. Can they get the lead? Just 2 more points does it for them. They get the lead up to 30 remaining. They head towards checkpoint 3. This is a huge push for Alliance Rogue. If they can win this next checkpoint, this could be the game for them.
Oh! And Alliance Rogue just full speed covering every angle are going to get the K. Oh, and Bet, they fought so well. They had everything they could, but Alliance Rogue Alliance Rogue, being Alliance Rogue, doing what they do best, just go forward, get the picks, and get the W.
Unfortunately, the Eminem responses don't stop because this is a snap back to reality for Bet, losing 3-1 against Alliance Rogue. Alliance Rogue will be moving on to Grand Finals, and that's going to be Bet moving on to Losers Finals, taking on the winner of Hard Boiled Eggs versus Talking Flower. Both teams have been doing very well throughout the losers bracket, but my oh my, you really can say that this could have gone either way because God, just like I just gestured towards this like match, like look at it, so close.
It was such good games to watch, but Alliance Rogue, honestly, getting like these huge pushes that they had on their 3 victory games, it was really like keeping the game even, keeping things tense until Alliance Rogue would get a monster push and get so many points. It was really a masterclass by Alliance Rogue on how to push and make the best of a single push. Just go forward, get these picks, get that coordination, keep your eye on the prize. And Bet, it's not over for them. They're going to go to losers bracket. Speaking of
over.
Speaking of over, Nito, unfortunately, I think you're going to go.
Yeah, so it's gonna be it from me. Pat is going to be here to take you the whole way, as well as DJ who's going to be hopping on in a few minutes. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug my socials because I am very shameless here. It's going to be Nito Unused on Twitch, on Twitter /X, and on Blue Sky as well. If you are on Blue Sky, I also have an invite code if anyone wants one, by the way. But Pat is going to be taking you all the rest of the way. As for me, that's going to be it. But don't change the channel. We still have a lot of huge matchups here. We've got losers round 5 up next, followed by losers finals, followed by the big one. Whoever wins losers finals getting to take on Alliance Rogue. Don't change the channel. We'll be right back.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
And we are back, ready to give you the losers semis action. It's going to be hard-boiled eggs and talking flowers. Both of these teams were put in losers bracket in round 2, and they have been winning ever since, just getting W's after W's. I am back again, this time with D-Jam. D-Jam, how are you tonight?
I am feeling amazing. Like, you know, they've been winning all the way through losers round 2. And, you know, these two mammoths are now going against each other. Like, going all the way from losers round 2 is not something you see pretty often at all, and I'm really curious to see what these two teams coming together and what these Titans clash against each other might bring today.
Yeah, and we've seen lots of Titan clashes today. We saw Talking Flowers earlier get booted off of winner's bracket. It was like a pretty hard-fought game between Talking Flowers and the other team. But right now, we are going into the game right away. Redrum coming with the bamboo. Meanwhile, we see Talking Flower with pretty much what we'd expect of him, except Gus is on the 52. Nice.
Yeah, definitely some interesting picks of the pack. Obviously, going to see that pencil come back. And although Talking Flower going to bring out the Bamboozler, which, it has a similar... It's similar in a sense to a pencil, but it's a bamboo instead of a pencil. We'll see what they bring out, and they take the first possession of the game.
First possession is taken, but already Hard-Boiled Egg getting 2 picks. And the colors are reversed. I think that's Talking Flower in orange. Right now, and so Talking Flowers in orange are getting that zone and pushing Hard-Boiled Eggs away.
Pushing them far away. We're seeing this Dam here just trying to push off the members, just looking to see any opportunity that they can go. Out comes the Zcast. Is anything going to be made worth of this? They get the splat onto Goss. Are they going to be able to find some more going all over the zone? 2 players do go down. That might give them the opportunity to retake it, and zone control is lost and regained back into their favor.
Yeah, the zone is gonna queue down onto the Hard-Boiled Eggs. Talking Flower is going to be back in control, but this time they have a penalty to get rid of.
A penalty to get rid of indeed, but all the way down to 38 this early in the match is definitely a great position for them to be in. We're going to see that the Trizuga is going to come out. They aren't going to find any picks, though. And, the Killer Whale just going to displace them, push away. Another Trizuka is going to come out. Is it going to find any use? And it doesn't seem they're able to get any picks.
And Hard-Boiled Eggs, they fought so hard just to get a position to the left, but Goss with the wall is just not moving and is taking even more space. Just 15 points left for Talking Flower to get that KO, and it looks like they are in full control. It's just Redrum, and Redrum is going to go down. That's a wipeout, and that's the KO for the Talking Flower.
Yeah, what a great showcase of that first game. They had such a dominating control. They gave the zone up a few times, but then just to get the wipeout at the end to solidify that, yes, this game is ours. We are leading this set 1-0, and now, Hard-Boiled Eggs, you need to do the honors of taking the first counter pick of this set.
Yeah, you need to get that counter pick, and that's going to be a tough counter pick to get because it's your only counter pick right now. Hard-Boiled Eggs. They need to choose the best map mode, not just to get the win, but to revert that momentum, because Talking Flowers, they can feel pretty confident coming into that game too, because that was full control for them.
Oh, absolutely. Like you were mentioning it during the match, how Gus just absolutely dominated that left side of the map, like using the walls and using what a Gal does best, that 2-shot kill, just to absolutely obliterate anyone who came near them. And just like really good showcase of not only how to best use that weapon, but also the summon. Being in that position, you don't even need to use the Kraken. Sorry, the Kraken, the killer whale.
Yeah, like Goss just not really caring, staying there, keeping that position. Okay, this is my home now, and if you want to push, you can't, because you can only push and be to my side. I would be flanking you if you try to do anything but shoot at me, and I have a splash wall. You can't do anything. That was just the position that got the game for Talking Flower, and the rest of Talking Flower was occupying the space and doing the rest of the work. But really Goss, like with that one position, with that one play, staying there for, I don't know, 30 seconds, that was just completely stopping the hard-boiled eggs from whatever they were cooking.
Yeah, so often you have a player just take up camp and reside in one small area of the map, But I guess when you have not only Gus there, but you have other members just watching the other areas so that, you don't get outflanked. Like, you had people watching the right drop as well. So you didn't just have Gus definitely had a very dominant control of that elevated left position. But then you still had the other members, like, you could still see what they were doing. Like, it wasn't Gus, but there's a whole team movement.
Yeah. I mean, all 8 of these players are top-notch. All 8 of them are just like the best that can get. Like, there's not that many players left standing in that tournament. These guys survived so many great players, and that's what we get to see. That's winners semis for you. Like, we are in top 4 teams of this tournament, and that was like quite impressive, both from both teams. But Talking Flower getting so much control right now, and we are going to Inkblot Art Academy. I think every set we've counterpicked DJam, we've seen Inkblot Art Academy being counterpicked, and you know why?
I am not surprised.
Yeah.
It is a staple of the counterpick scene. As much as I despise people picking it, people will pick it as we go into match point. Here we go.
I can't blame people for liking this map and for wanting to play on it. This is, like, a top player once told me, like, this is the map where you can get your mindset back into the game, because you know exactly how it plays, you know what's going to be played by either team, and you can, like, get your head back in the game, because it's like a known quantity, and a known quantity is pretty good when you are 1 game down and 1 game away from elimination from the tournament. But Zenith just stopping everything with that Zuka, adding to the pressure, and Yosha already clearing that first checkpoint, DJam.
They're already climbing up. The first checkpoint is by far one of the hardest checkpoints to clear, but already keeping the splats on coming, getting U-Snipe just taken back to the spawning pad. Goss once again with that wall, but they're not going to be able to find anything as they get that splat. Are they going to get it onto Zenith as well? Yes, they are. And the Zipcaster ready. Are they going to find only 2 players left alive on the side of Hardboiling for Eggs? Is Talking Flower, though. They're going to keep the pressure. They're going to keep the push, and they're going to keep the momentum going, but that might be the end there.
The Eggs finding the punish and making sure that the Flowers have to come back into mid, but Goss is already back in there, already trying to pick a fight. Punished again. The switch to the Stamper right now is doing so much by U-Snipe, and the Talking Flower is just waiting for that opportunity. They still have that control of mid, but they can't really push the tower until they get that control of the platform, and Zenith trying to get it, but gets punished.
They get punished indeed, like they got those initial damage onto them from the bamboo, and then the killer whale just absolutely getting those last couple of picks and last bit of damage to solidify that splat. But now 2 players go down on the Eggs. Can Talking Flower capitalize on this momentum? No one is on the tower, though. As 3 players go down on the Flowers. Are they going to be able to do anything as a Zipcaster darts its way to the tower?
And it's not over. Atomic staying in the game, keeping the aggro, and that's 3 down on the hard-boiled exit. Just Red Rum with the bamboo pushed away by Goss. Goss is going to get space, is going to be there, and right now you really need to get the punish onto the Talking Flower, because Talking Flower is getting to that second checkpoint.
Getting it and solidifying, Goss getting that splat onto U-Snipe, and more people just trying to find their way on through, just break through the Eggs defense as Talking Flower continues on that push, getting further and further. They're arrived at the final checkpoint. Can they clear through the station, though?
They can't right now. Hard-boiled Egg is at least able to push a bit back, but 2 down. Again, it's 2 versus 2. Ellis just keeping Talking Flower away and keeping the tower from breaking that last checkpoint. Talking Flower, they got a monster push right now, but there's 2 minutes left for the hard-boiled Eggs to get back into the game, but they haven't scored a single point yet.
Not 1 point to their name as U-Snipe comes out with the ninja not going to be able to find anything either here as they get taken out themselves. But more players go down the Snipe Raider, just demolishing that Zuka. And the tactical are going to come out as well, give everyone on their team that buff, give them that instant respawn, give them that time and energy just to breathe, have some space. And now the Zuka is going to come out and demolish.
Yes, Kara with the Zuka stopping that pencil in its track and allowing Hardboiled Egg to finally get something going, get some control of the mid, and that's going to be maybe a grab of the tower, 2 down on the Talking Flower, and Hardboiled Egg finally can get that push panel late than never, and they're going to get to that first checkpoint, and this time it's Talking Flower with no one ready to deny that tower.
Yeah, but they don't have that much momentum ahead of the tower. So that tower is just, they clear through the first checkpoint, but because they have no momentum, but Gus, here's the flank, gets the splat into Red Rum, are they gonna find more? They see Kara, Kara jumps out, but that is a wipeout! And that is gonna be Talking Flower hopping on the tower, and now they have so much control, they have so much special, and they have so much momentum heading into the final 10 seconds of the game.
10 seconds, and Talking Flower, they're not trying to make points, they're just pushing that tower as far away as possible, forcing a wipeout, and that's going to be a quick 2-0 for the Talking Flower. Talking Flower, they got put in losers bracket in game 2, and now they are going to losers final. What a run.
A journey for the ages, and what a great showcase from them, taking the set 2-0 for Talking Flower. Like, wow, what a game, and what such a dominant control they had on both of those games. Like we saw on on Mahi. They lose the tower, they lose zone a few times on these games, but you know, they just have the overall momentum. They just keep on getting those splats. They got the wipeouts at the end just to, you know, the sprinkles on top, the cherry on top, just to solidify it.
On both of these games, Talking Flower let Hardboiled Eggs get one push. Get
Just
them.
one.
Okay, you have one try to maybe score a few points, and then we're gonna end it. We're going to get full control of that game, and it's really like the coordination and that alternation between Atomic and Goss on the aggro, like wall after wall after wall, making sure that they always here. They're never going back, because you constantly have to shoot at a wall while Talking Flower is shooting at you. And that's a great way to get into losers finals. But now they have to go against the team that has caused like so many upsets to get there. It's going to be Talking Flower against Bet and D-Jam. We have to go into a quick break so we can set that up.
Oh yes, and don't go anywhere, because it is going to be a set. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to 4v4 Sundays 62. I am DJM, and I'm joined with Pat, and we are here. We have reached the losers, not the looters, the losers finals bet against Talking Flower.
Yes, and DJ, that means I believe the prize pool is for the top 2 of this tournament. So this is for the money. Speaking of which, you can donate to our prize pool. I believe we have a starting prize pool of $100 that these teams are going to fight for.
Oh yeah, you want to battle out for the dough, because this is where the real battle goes. If only the top 2 teams are getting the dough, then this match is determining whether you're walking home with some solid, cold, hard cash, or you're walking home with zilch. And going to Ship Shape Cargo for Tower Control, what a map to start it on.
Yeah, and we are going to see Bet versus Talking Flower. Both teams we've seen before, and DJam, these 2 teams have one thing very important in common. They have both beaten Skate or Cap, the number 1 seed of this tournament. They are both the upset teams. So it's upset team versus upset team right now, and we're going to see who is able to get the money here.
Don't cry about that, but what I am crying to see is that both teams come out with the pencil on either side as well. We're going to see the gal return on that from Gus, but they're going to get instantly taken out by Lucina's blaster. What a way to start off the match.
Oh, and 3 down by Bet. Bet is opening strong right now. It's just Yoshel trying to keep things alive, but Bazooka. Oh, Yoshel, how? How did you survive that and get a pick? Lucina is staying on the tower, trying to get that checkpoint, but right now it's 3 down, and it's the turn of Talking Flower to get that push.
Talking Flower said, hey, you got us 3 down to start off this game. How about we do it to you? And how about we do it to you twice as they get it once again? And that's going to allow them to keep that tower on, pushing into the first checkpoint and easily take back the lead.
Yeah, and with that Tacticular on the checkpoint, Talking Flower is going to be able to get even more attack left. I think getting that Crab Tank is going to stop a lot of things with that Crab Tank, trying to delay things, not able to get Merchant Zenith across the map with the Zuka shot, and Yoshel is going to advance to the second and the only final checkpoint. Zenith is just keeping the aggression going. Zenith is not stopping, and Talking Flower is just keeping the tower there.
They're gonna keep it on chugging and keep it on going, getting more splats, getting more assists, keeping the tower going. This the final checkpoint 2. Are they going to clear it? Yes, they are. Bet needs to do something. They need to do something now, and a blaster firing onto the tower is certainly going to delay that, as they're going to try and find more. But a 3 go down. Lucina's the only one left alive. That's a soft wipe, and that's the game going to Talking Flower.
Talking Flower, the losers bracket demon, continuing their crazy run and getting the 1-0 against Bet, but this is a best of 5. There's lots of time for Bet to come back, and they're going to choose the counter pick for this game too. And we've seen Bet on their counter pick. They are able to do a lot, and they were able to bring the fight to Talking Flower until Talking Flower got that one advantage and managed to really keep that advantage going. Bet was really maintaining that fight, maintaining like the parity and keeping it even. It's all on Bet to choose the map and the mode on which they get that comeback.
Yeah, Talking Flower had such a massive control over that game. Yes, Bet they got the first 3 players down. They got the first push. They got into the first checkpoint. But Talking Flower, They got 3 players down. They got another 3 players down, and they just kept the momentum on coming, and they just didn't let up one bit, and they just sailed that tower all the way in to the pedestal at the end, not even allowing the tower to go back to mid once they got that.
Yeah, it's really like, once you give anything to Talking Flower, they're just gonna move forward, and they're gonna take more and more and more. Bring the Zukas, bring the walls, get everything they can, just keep that lead. At some point the tower like was at checkpoint 2, and then it moved back, and then they were like, okay, we can get some breathing, maybe we can move forward. And that's when Talking Flower like got back in, got even more, and just like sealed the deal. And that was really a commanding way to play tower control. Bet I expect them to go to a different mode.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm kind of expecting them to go to something a little bit less aggressive, but you know, Clam Blitz, Scorch Gorge, not exactly what I was expecting them to bring out here.
That's a map mode, and Bet like going with the risk. You were saying I don't expect aggressive, but it looks like it's going to be pretty feisty in this one.
Oh yeah.
Flower, I mean, if you're Talking Flower, you have to be pretty happy about that counter pick, because you're ready to bring the fight. You're ready to have that, and you know that Yoshel with a pencil is going to take so much space in such a big map.
Yeah, like I'm really curious. Like, bet they may have had the opportunity to watch the stream, and now going into Clambers, like we're gonna see Goss come back with the Gal. That is a certainty. We're gonna see the Snipe Riders come out on either side, and then you know, I'm just. It's really interesting way they decided to pick this, and maybe bet they're like, hey, Talking Flower, you got us in the first game. I bet that we can just match your aggression as we head into game 2.
And look at that. Bet they just dropped the crab tank. They want more Zuka. They also dropped the range blaster for a regular blaster. That's going to be a bubble, and if that bubble is put under the basket, that's a huge push for Bet. But right now, Talking Flower is getting trade after trade. Both teams are just going at each other. The cooler is going to give both teams like just the incentive to just run at each other and try to get picks.
The splats are just mirroring. You see one player go down, then on the other side, then it's 2 players down. Gus trying to get the flank, does opt to back out from that as 3 players see them there, and now Bet they're looking at just taking a bit of control of mid and getting that splat onto the squeezer is certainly going to help that, but Wolf gets cornered between 2 players, and Zenith punishing them. Are they going to find more splats? No! It is just absolute mayhem here. A scrap fight over who will take home the first push of the game. Both teams just looking to eye off the other players, looking to get their specials, looking to get the clams, and looking to make something happen, but they just can't push through the other's defense.
There is barely a safe spot on the map, Dijan. They're just getting trade after trade after trade. Everything is contested, and right now, the picks coming for Bet onto Talking Flower. 2 downs on Talking Flower, and it looks like Bet is going to be able to get something unless Bazooka is able to. No, Bazooka doesn't stop it, but gives the time to Talking Flower for the rest of Talking Flower to get back into the game. It's all on Bet. The Bet now, they have a super clan, but they don't have any space because we are still fighting for mid.
When you have these 2 pencils that are just doing so much control, doing so much dominance, now Talking Flower, they have control of mid. They have a bit more turfing. But no, are they getting Lucina trying to do that? They get taken out though. Goss does have the Gal. Yoshel with the power clamp, but are they going to be able to find anything? They're just trying to look, just trying to find any lane to go into as we approach the halfway point of this match, and yet neither team has been able to get past mid. But they're gonna get the splats, but they're gonna get splatted in retaliation. They just keep on going, but 3 players are down on Talking Flower. Bet this might be the opportunity, but no, they're still getting taken out. They're still getting splats against them. Are they gonna be able to do anything here?
And Gus with the distraction, giving the rest of Talking Flower the opportunity to come back in, but they get punished now. Yoshel is in position and wants that. Okay, the blaster gets it. We are just 2 minutes left into this game and not a single clan has been scored. The bet is right there, ready to score, but not just there yet. What a defense by Talking Flower right now, and Mecha with the ball is going to stay back, throw the tactical, trying to get an extra fight. Bazookas are coming, every special is coming by Talking Flower, and we're still even. A minute and a half left in German, and we're still even.
Still even, and still got a long way to go. Like, how do you push when you have these Snipe Riders just eyeing off every single corner, just constantly firing shot after shot after shot, like you see Lee Cena here? They cannot push there. That Snipe Rider is just there. They get the splat onto Goss, but Alligator can't find anything more. But two players are down on the Talking Flowers. Bet might be able to make something out of here. Two power clams go in, and all the way down to 60 with a minute left on the clock. Bet getting a few more clams as well. Cleffer, are they going to find more spots? They get the trade. Are they going to get any more clams though? Woof, they're trying to find anything, but Yoshel just punishing them for being there and down to 57. Like, it might be the only push of the game, but what a push it was in such a closely knit game.
Not like that push was good, but also look at that. Bet is still all their players in mid. Talking Flower is struggling just to get out of their spawn now. It's 2 more super clams for Bet. Now Bet has all the momentum. Now Bet gets it all, and here's become the big bubbler under the basket. Bet is just dancing around the basket now, doing whatever they want. 10 seconds for Talking Flower to get a monster push, and given all that Bet has done in this game, it's going to be incredibly hard for them.
And as we head into the final few seconds of overtime, Talking Flower needs to find something. They need to find something now. Unfortunately, the Zuka isn't going to find anything. Joshel, are they going to do anything?
Oh.
They're not going to be anything. Oh, but Zenith, get it too! Are they going to find anything? No! And get taken out shy of the basket. And that is going to be an incredible defense coming out from Talking Flower, giving Bet game 2 of the losers finals.
We are now 1-1 between these two teams. And what a game 2 by Bet. Bet really solidifying. Like, that was so scuffed. That was so hard fought by both of these teams, but really Bet getting all that. Like, once they had that momentum, they just ran with it, and once they were under that basket, they just not relented. And Talking Flower, they didn't know how to push Bet away once Bet was in. Wow. I need to
we're lost for words, honestly. Like, that match, just like how much fighting was happening near the center pedestal of that map. Just so much fights, so much turf, so many specials went out, but there was no wipeouts, no dominating control. And even if there was, it was just a mirror on the other side of the team. Like, what do you do? And obviously, you know, they took that. They were managed to just break through. They got those 2 pushes that really just solidified, obviously, the first one just to get that early 60 points into the game, and then just the extra 2. Like, when they always push, they came with a 2 power. Like, nah, we're not doing it with 1, we're doing it with 2.
Yeah, it was really about getting that breakthrough, and we saw that Talking Flower was trying to do the exact same thing. It's just that Bet a little bit more patience, a little bit like one more fight, one more pick, and I mean, it was all trade after trade. It was just that Bet had the last player standing at some point and managed to go forward, and just they had the Super Clan at the ready for that. It was what a game, and like, I want to just watch that game again just to understand, because there was constantly a threat with both Sniper holding the Super Clan for their team, both like Goss at some point, like just running onto the platform through the catwalk, putting a wall there, but then running away because instantly he was detecting, he was shooed away. Like, no, you're not getting any super jump, any shenanigan. Like, we're going to fight. And it just didn't stop for 4 minutes. And what's the game?
If you're a content creator, you could easily make a 10-minute analysis video of that match alone, just of how many trades and how many critical plays is like, yeah, they get the spot, but being able to just capitalize every time and just make sure, you know, they have that Nemesis advantage, but then just able to equalize it so quickly was just a really great showcase out of both of these teams to show, yes, we know how to play this match. We know how to play this map. We know how to play this mode. And, you know, obviously Scorch Gorge Clan Blitz is such a central focused map. Like, if you're going to go anywhere, you have to go through mid. Like, compared to what we had before on Ship Shape Cargo Co., we have so many different routes, so many different options. And it's a bit more open in terms of what you can do. There's just, it's got that very different dynamic in terms of what can happen in a match.
Yeah. That being said, D-Jam, we have to apologize for something. Because 5 minutes ago, we were like, oh, Bet, they don't want to counterpick somewhere where they will have fights. I think that's out of the window now. Bet can fight, will fight, and we want to see more fights.
Oh, yes, they can. And, you know, it's aggro meet aggro, and I always love when you get these two aggressive teams to just go ham against each other, because, you know, you saw in the last match, like, how intense two aggressive teams can be. Although I am, from seeing how they went on Ship Shape Cargo, when there's options with a lot more flank opportunities, Talking Flower can just take a bit more control. They can capitalize a bit more when they can just go over those ledges, utilize maybe things like the tower, like the Rainmaker pedestal to their advantage. And you know, Museum del Pontino on Rainmaker has both of those things. You know, you have the multiple routes, you have the rotator in the middle, and you have pedestals to jump over and capitalize on control. And, you know, from what we saw on Ship Shape Cargo, Museum has those things.
Yeah, it's as you say, it's that flank, but just jump to the right from spawning, and that means the moment, like, if there's one player up from the enemy team, can you really push the Rainmaker? Because you know, any of these 8 players can just stop the Rainmaker appearing out of nowhere and ruin the push. Like, I feel like you're going to need a wipe, because otherwise it's going to be constant fight for mid, with both of these pencil having a field view and ready to get so much. Goss is going to go down right away, though.
Right away and right early, as both teams return to the same comp that brought them so much joy in the last game. But are they going to be able to get picks? No, they get 1 pick, but they're not going to be able to find the second. But that is already 2 players down the side of Talking Flower. But, you know, we saw in game 1 how, yes, how Bet took control in the early game, but Talking Flower would just be able to follow that up. Are they going to replay that? But no, Lucina getting that spot with the blaster. They have the bubbler there. They have the pick, and they have control. Are they going to take that Rainmaker? Yes, they are. They're going to pick it up. Are they going to set it straight into the first checkpoint? No, they're going to pull it back. They're going to make sure they're safe, and they're going to clear it, but not before Zenith is going to get some picks from behind.
Zenith gets the picks, but Bet gets the checkpoint. Talking Flower back on the defense, trying to get back control of their platform right now. It's going to be a tough one, because Bet is everywhere. And oh wait, they grab the Rainmaker, a few extra points. We take those. Atomic trying to just survive right now. Bet is not stopping. They are on fire, and they're going to try to get that pop.
They're going to try, and they're going to try hard indeed. Zenith going to finish that Rainmaker pop. They're going to get that tactical. Now, they have the drinks. They have the buff. They're not going to do anything with those. They get taken out. And another woof taking them out again. And then we're seeing what we saw in Scorched Gorge. It's just player after player after player. No one left alive. No one there to make a push. And not enough players alive to do anything in mid.
And Lucina and Bet have been ruining so many people's day today. Talking Flower is just struggling to push that Rainmaker, and right now Beowulf getting an extra pick, getting behind that splash wall, and Mecha is looking to grab a Rainmaker again and extend that lead. Talking Flower has nothing to say about that, but right now they're struggling to push that Rainmaker much forward.
They're struggling and they're trying. Wolf trying to get that pick, but they're not going to be able to. It's that tactical. Sorry, the Zuka comes back and splats them in retaliation, taking out the Rainmaker, and Zenith is also going to just assist them and try and get some more picks. They have another Zuka as well at the ready. They're looking to see if there's anyone they can just take out at a moment. Mecha in a prime position for a splat, but does have that bit of safety, that bit of cover trade there between the players. And now, Talking Flower, Atomic, trying to push up, trying to find lanes to push through, trying to find ways to go through as Zenith holding the Rainmaker, but they're gonna go down as three other members on the side of Talking Flower go to the graveyard with them as Wolf has control. They own mid. Are they able to do anything with this push though?
Yeah, control is bad to back, but Zenith with that splatter shot is going to try to get that pick on the Rainmaker. Gets it, but it's a trade right now. 2 down on Talking Flower. Talking Flower unable to get any control on this map, and Beowulf just ready to get a few more picks right now. Talking Flower back into a defensive position. They're going to have not only to pop that Rainmaker shield, but to get back into mid, and this pencil is down.
The pencil is down, but they're going to do more, and yes, they can. As the shot goes down as well, they're going to pick up that Rainmaker, and this could be the opportunity. A minute left on the clock, but Talking Flower need to do something, and they need to do something intense. Lucina up there with the blaster, but Atomic is going to take them out. This could be the checkpoint as Zenith trying to climb the tower, gets caught on the ink, but the Zuka demolishes straight through their soul.
Talking Flower a bit too slow, and Bet had the time to bring back Bazooka, but at least the checkpoint is guarding for Talking Flower. There's not that much of a lead. If Talking Flower is able to grab the Rainmaker, they could get the lead, but they bring it to 52, just a few points away. That pop could decide the whole game right now. It's just Mecha with a pencil. Mecha gets picked, and Talking Flower moves forward, gets more, and they bring it to 15, just 10 seconds away from the end. Talking Flower back in the game, and that now they need a monster push. Zenith is hidden. Zenith is hidden. They don't know about Zenith. They don't know.
Zenith! Whoa, they got the few picks, and then, you know, at the end, they didn't get to shoot it, but they had the Trizuka there ready and waiting if those shots did not connect, and just ending the game right there. Slaying the Rainmaker right back down, giving them game 3.
That, like, the patience that Talking Flower showed, because they were on the back foot this whole game. They struggled to get the control this whole game, but in the end, Zenith she waited hidden on the spinner, knowing, okay, we had this in the bag, and that's a 2-1 for Talking Flower.
You know, usually when you have someone just lurking in that Pandale, they're in the depths, they're just hiding, they're waiting to come out. Usually they get spotted, especially when you have a few seconds left on the clock, but you know, Bet, they really wanted to get that push. They had the Rainmaker, they had it in their possession, but they just did not see them. And you know, when you're in that moment, when you have that desperation, you're like, damn, we just got pushed. We got sent all the way down to 12, and we now have such a long way to go. Sometimes you forget these things to make sure all your area is secure, and Zenith just took full control of that. And just knowing how these players' mindsets kind of works when you're in these last few seconds, when you're in this overtime process, and just like, yeah, they're gonna be rushed. They're gonna just want to push this. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be patient and absolutely send them to hell.
Yeah, that was beautiful. And Talking Flower, now they are one game away from Grand Finals. But Bet, it's not the end for them. They won on their previous counter pick on a Clan Blitz Gorge, and that was a very good win that they had. So let's see what their counter pick is now. I believe they cannot go back to Clan Blitz unless Talking Flower lets them. But otherwise, Bets, like, they can counterpick pretty much anything else on the map pool. So they have lots of options for themselves. And at this point, like, they had good control in that whole game on Museum. Like, they know what works against this team of Talking Flower, as long as they don't let Talking Flower completely make them panic.
Yeah, like,
as long as they...
Yeah, looking at the map pool, I think the thing I can most expect them to bring out would be Zones Mahi. I think knowing how well they played on a map, what do we have before? On Scorched Gorge, Mahi is quite similar in a sense. The fact you have this center area that you have a lot of control on, and then you just only have a few options for them to push into. I really think that Zones Mahi will be the best pick for them. But no, they just my disappointment is immeasurable. I forgot the line of the quote. As Tower Control, Inkblot Art Academy comes back in full force. But you know, it's kind of similar. It's kind of similar, but you know, the fact that it has these flanking options. I'm interested to see where they go as they head into match point here.
Yeah, and D-Jam, it has these ledges, and when you have a blaster on the scale, on the power level of Lucina, you can expect to make the best out of these stacks, out of these ledges.
You very valid point. I forgot about Lucina's blaster as the comps just return back in full force. Not a change at all from the entire set. Lucina with the blaster. They aren't going to get the splat, but Zenith is going to go down anyway. And they're going to try and find some opportunities. Try and find some ways to break on through. They see a bit of paint there. They know Goss is behind. And Goss is going to get the splats on going. That's going to make 3 players go back to the spawning pad here. And they're looking on sending more players down. But Goss, they're just hiding on that wall. Great movement, but they're going to get shut down as the tower heads into the first checkpoint, but isn't going to get cleared.
Yeah, Talking Flower not getting the checkpoint yet. They have to move back, and all of these picks were gotten with Tactical. That means like both teams are still in the fight, but right now it's just Mecha having to move back with the pencil, giving the Tactical for the respawn. That's going to be a checkpoint 1 for Talking Flower, and Talking Flower looking to move forward. Look at that, both Goss and Zenith are in there trying to get the aggro, but Goss has to move back while Zenith is back to spawn. It's going to be a very, very good defense by Bet, able to push away. But oh wait, Zenith's still there. She's there.
Zenith's still there. Are they going to do anything? And that is going to be 3 players going down on the side of Talking Flower. And that's going to now allow Bet to get control. But with the shot going down, thanks to the lovely shot of the pencil, that is not going to be any momentum though, as Goss just sets up camp in the enemy's plat. But they're going to back off. A bit of a wise decision there. But now, Bet, they have to take control. They have to get specials. They need to do something here to get some points on the board. Pig just going to try and find anything. Are they going to find that splatter to Goss? Yes, they are. Are they going to be able to find the splatter to Atomic? No, they aren't. Lucina, though, is going to follow that up. But with a few players left alive on either side, Bet decides to take the tower and decides to push it. But with members coming out from both sides, it's going to be a tough checkpoint to clear for Bet. But with the bubbler there, that's certainly going to help them.
Yeah, that bubbler really giving the checkpoints to Bet. And Bet now are in full aggro mode, looking to go forward. And 3 down and a wipe out. Bet is going to take that lead, that second checkpoint, and are moving forward even more. They want that game 5, and right now they're in a very, very good spot to get it on that third checkpoint. But Talking Flower just in there, ready to defend, ready to push Bet away.
And push away they do, clearing all members away from their plat. But you know, Bet just getting all the way down to 17, getting that wipeout, just getting those 320 points onto the board. And now 3 players go down on the Talking Flower. Bet has not an opportunity, but Zenith is there on the flank, gets Mecha. Are they gonna find more? No, they aren't, as Pig gets them there. Pig is then gonna go back, is gonna opt to head back to their own plat, get a bit of special, get a bit of control, and look to see where they can go now, as mid is just getting an absolute dogfight for paint.
And we are back to the drawing board, back to the fight for mid right now. Both teams just looking at each other, but Talking Flower, they need to get the picks if they want to move forward. It's 3 versus 3 right now, and there's 1 minute left. The Zukas are coming. Talking Flower not really able to get any ground, and Zenith is going to get picked right now. Bet just needs to defend for 45 more seconds. Atomic from above.
Atomic gets that splat. They're looking to get another, but they do opt to jump out there. Bet hops onto the tower. Goss right behind there.
Ooh.
But a trade between the 2 players is going to allow that to go back into neutral with only 25 seconds left on the clock. Bet has control. They have so much area, but then 2 players go down, make that 3, and Talking Flower, they now have an opportunity here.
They have an opportunity, but they need to get Lucina in the bubble. That's done. And right now, Talking Flower is back on the attack. Beowulf just counters things and gets the Zuka! The Zuka to end it all!
Getting the triple splat at the end is gonna solidify that game, sending the score 2-all. It's down to game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
We had to get to a game 5. Both of these teams are going the distance. What a game, what a set. And what I have no idea who's going to take it, but Talking Flower, they have a bit of an advantage. Neither team has lost on their counter pick yet.
No, so going into this gives Talking Flower the advantage here. And, you know, both of those last 2 games, the final section, you know, they get into overtime. They touch overtime. They get close. But then they have just 1 player who decides, you know, I am going to put on the showcase of a lifetime and stop any form of overtime push to happen and say, nah, we won the push earlier. We're going to win the push now and take home the game.
And the thing is, any of these players can take 4 players at the same time because they know their position so well. Like any player can just stop a push at any time with the right flank, with the right sneaky play, or just with an ink wall in front of you. That means you can't move forward. Like there's at all time, both of these teams have to counter so many things thrown their way. At all times, there's a fight for everything, and you have pretty much you need a wipeout if you want to get a good push. And like, I'm not sure the map mode matters at this point. It's all like, okay, on what map are you better at fighting? Because you're going to need that wipeout to get forward.
Yeah, it's always like what sort of block, you know, can best provide my defense? Can a short block do it? Can a long, tall block do it? I don't know. We're gonna have to see. And like, you know, you said it doesn't really matter the map mode that these players go on, and it's going to be a fight regardless. And, you know, game 5 determined which team will take home even just a sliver of cash here. It's just, you know, they know what's on the line. They know what they're fighting for. And what sort of thing can bring desperation to these two teams?
It's for the money, it's for the grand finals against Alliance Rogue. It's all, and it's going to be decided in that game. It had to go to a game 5 between these two teams. They've been so evenly matched. They've fought so hard against each other. I don't know what more we can say, Dijam. We just have to wait for them to pick because they've shown us what they've made of.
They've shown us, and they've shown us in full force what they can do. Like each player, like we were saying it earlier, each player has such a dominant control. You know, you see the pencils they have, just being able to take such a quick control over mid in such a short amount of time, just doing what a pencil does best. And then also, you know, being able to take picks as well. Like what else could you want? You see Gus with the Gal just being able to utilize how well they can utilize not only the Gal, but the wall combo with that as well. And then to get the kill away, to get that a little bit of extra chip damage on. You see Lucene with the blaster being able to capitalize every single ledge in these maps. Like Tower, they can just use the blaster to put on. We saw on Inkblot utilizing each ledge. There is just so much for these players to take care of and take control of. It makes it interesting, like what can they do going into Game 5?
I mean, these are top players, and that's why we love tournaments like 4v4 Sunday. And we are going back to Scourge Gorge. This time for Rainmaker. Talking Flower, they lost on Scourge Gorge, but they won on Rainmaker. So it's going to be a tough one. It's going to be like to decide it all. Okay, we want to show us that we have this map in our bag, but what we can do once we are in. And I mean, let's go. Rainmaker, more fights, do not blink, anything could happen.
Yeah, anything could really happen as we go into the final game, the tiebreaker, to determine who will be moving on to the grand finals. Bet in yellow, Talking Flower in blue. The comps return once again, and the stage is set.
Stage is set indeed. The Pop is going to go to bed. The Talking Flower all around here already building special. Is going to be a quick tactical for both of these teams in order to get these fast fights around mid around the Rainmaker. Yoshel is going to grab right away, try to get the advantage. But right now both teams are still fighting, and Yoshel just looking at that checkpoint, trying to get there, not waiting for fights to be over. It's like 4-1, Talking Flower just moving forward.
Moving forward and moving forward fast, getting through the first checkpoint so quickly. 40 seconds in, a trade between Pig and Zenith there. And now Talking Flower, they're looking to break through. Two players go down. The Rainmaker is getting picked up, and it's going to go all the way down. But Lucina on the blaster is going to stop the push right there. But 47, a great first push. But, you know, as soon as you start pushing past 40, it is a real snowball. So Bet, they need to get rid of this tower, and they're going to put the tactical on a very odd spot there. And now Mecha going to look at trying to use the pencil to clear away the members of Talking Flower, but Goss isn't going to let that happen easily.
Yeah, pro tip, I believe that spot allows you to grab the drink both from above and below. So that's an excellent spot for a tactical, and right now the Rainmaker has been reset and Talking Flower is all around it, ready to pop. They have full control on mid, and Bet is still on the defensive in that game.
On the defense and looking for their objective. Zenith goes down to Pig, and more players are looking to eye off the middle of the map. Goss here, they're trying to find opportunities. Lucina on the wall are going to be able to find the flick onto Gus, but no, they aren't. Two other players go down there. Atomic sees something. They're trying to do anything, though. They decide to opt to back out now. Talking Flower, they're on the defense. Bet picks up the Rainmaker, and they're looking at making their first push of the game. But Azuka is gonna say nah, and take more players down.
More players down, but Bet is back with the control over the Rainmaker. That being said, they have a player down, and Talking Flower is all around them already, pushing them away, shooing them back onto their side of the map. Talking Flower, they want to keep that control over mid. They're preparing the special. Bet is going to get that pop on the Rainmaker again, and that big bubbler is going to give Lucina nothing! It's going to give Gus a double!
Gus just using the enemy's bubbler as their hiding spot to get 2 players down. Lucina's gonna make the players back off as this first checkpoint goes into Bet's favor. And with 2 players down on the side of Talking Flower, and with another going down to the Zuka, the lead going in their favor. And that is going to be a one hell of a push coming out from Bet. And they're going to continue it. Getting all the way down to 25. But Goss is going to pull out the killer whale. Going to stop any more members from pushing on. Going to know where they are. And Lucina going to get taken out by the Zuka here. And now, Talking Flower. They're going to regain control of mid. They're going to regain control of their specials. And they're going to look at regaining control of their lead.
Yeah, they're going to need a huge push, but right now Ben gets the pop, forces Talking Flower to paint mid again. Nothing is going away. All that Zuka on the pencil is going to be such a nuisance for Talking Flower. Talking Flower is going to be much slower, and there's just a minute left into that game. DJ it's a final game, and Talking Flower is going to need everything to go their way if they want to get a crazy push. Yosho in control of the Rainmaker right now. No tactical, no backup, and they get picked right there. 40 seconds left, and Bet is looking to get it. Goss just struggling to keep things alive for the team. Atomic, Atomic moving forward. Atomic getting some space, getting that nest area, and Goss getting in, getting that aggro position. That's going to give the rest of Talking Flower the opportunity to move forward, and Yoshal is right there, just a few paces away, just a few meters away. Yoshal can smell the lead right now. It's so close. 5 seconds and it gets popped. It's just Goss. It's a wipeout, and Bet is going to go to Grand Finals.
Oh, they could smell the lead, but what they could not smell was a Trizuka to the face to end the game, take the set, and solidify their position in the grand finals of 4v4 Sundaes 62, taking home that final game. And whoa, you do not want to ever be in that position of receiving a Trizuka to the face.
D-Jam, Bet getting back in there, and in winners finals they were beaten 3-1 by Alliance Rogue. But after this victory, they have to feel themselves. They have the momentum. They have the energy. They are hot. They want up, and I hope that Alliance Rogue kept shooting at targets. Maybe had a small scrim to stay warm, because Bet is coming back with a vengeance.
Coming back with a vengeance indeed. Like, you hear people say occasionally that they kind of want to go into the losers bracket so that you can keep momentum, keep your hands warm with such intense plays. Like, you know, this isn't soccer where you get tired, like you get mentally fatigued. Yes, that happens. But like, your arms are ready, your fingers are ready, every fiber of your body is ready to get into the grand finals. And you know, yes, they went 3-1, but that was still one game they were able to take off Alliance Rogue, and that just might change. And as we are gonna go to the grand finals very, very shortly.
Yes, we are going to prepare that game. Do not go anywhere. And here we are. This is the grand finals of 4v4 Sundays 62. We are here, Pat and D-Jam, ready to watch the rematch between Bet and Alliance Rogue.
A rematch for the ages. Like, yes, they went 3-1 in the game in the set prior, but after what we just saw Bet pull off in the losers finals, anything can happen, especially as we get to see game 1 on Splat Zone's Hagglefish markets.
Yeah, Splat Zone's Hagglefish, good or reliable classic. We can expect Alliance Rogue and Bet, both teams, to have a very ultra solid plan going on there, and it's all going to be decided by what team is able to move ahead of the zone and keep the other team away from it as long as they can. And we'll see who's able to do that.
Yeah, like, you know, we see like Alliance Rogue, like such a well-known team, have so many players that are just known in the scene for being how aggressive they can be. But, you know, we saw how well Bet can just, if once you get aggression, I bet they can match it. You get players who can really capitalize on certain areas of these maps. But, you know, Hagglefish market is quite different from a lot of the other maps we saw on the last set with Bet, because the mid, there aren't as many ledges, there aren't as many like large elevation differences other than, you know, when you start progressing into base. I just blanked on words.
I mean, that's the emotion we've had this tournament. Like, we just like forget all words because this is so hype. And like, I'm not sure if Bet is going to come back with the blaster on the side of Lucina, because on that zones, like, maybe you go with something that gives you a bit more paint, because paint is so important on Hagglefish zones. And we will see what these teams are able to do, what we're able to see. Honestly, I'm not sure what we go. Usually, I think on Hagglefish, Volti goes with a machine, and we've seen Alliance Rogue use that machine to very good use. So lots of, like, both of these teams have lots of options at their disposal. Both of these teams have so many ways to play. I mean, we're talking about absolute beast top players coming here for the best prize pool we can have. And this is all going to start very soon. I can't wait.
And speaking of the prize pool, you know, if you want to make the stakes even higher, you can all help get that prize pool even higher by donating. Just check the link in the Twitch chat if you want to help get that even higher. I'm sure someone is going to do that for me, because, you know, I just have the magic words to do that. I have so much power here. But, you know, you're talking about turf control, and, you know, a machine, not the best for turf control, but do you know what is great for turf control, especially on Hagglefish market? The Snipe Rider. We saw how well Bet could just bring out that Snipe Rider and just absolutely capitalize on how quickly it can paint up just like from a distance, and just how it can also consistently get splats from a distance. And I'm not sure, have we seen Alliance Rogue bring out the pencil today?
I don't think so, honestly. I think Grey is usually playing the Zap, and then Scar we've seen on the Ballpoint and the C-Jet trying to get some space. But I don't think we've seen a Snipe Rider on the side of Alliance Rogue, so we'll see if they are able to bring that. But as you said, yeah, that could be a good advantage for Bet. If they have that Snipe Rider, they have the range advantage, and Alliance Rogue will have to rely a lot on these Zookas to just move that Snipe Rider away.
But, you know, Zookas, it's the meta at the moment, and we've seen today time and time again why the Zook is a meta. Just being able to get that such quick KO, just to be able to get those splats, gonna be able to get those picks in just a frame's breadth. Like, you cannot do much when you have a Zuka coming down your neck. When you have death staring you in the face. There is only so much you can do. Yeah, you can bring out the bubbler, but in that case, you just bring out a special to block another special, and then you're not going to be able to take too much of that to like capitalize onto the zone.
Yeah, we're all going to see what these teams are able to bring against each other, and they're taking their sweet time to make the lobby.
Well, you know, it's 4v4 Sundays, so they have to make it sweet, and why not take their sweet time? Maybe they are having a Sunday. It would only be fitting to have a Sunday for the grand finals of the 4v4 Sundays. Like, when else are you gonna have a Sunday? For dessert? Nah, I'm eating it now for the main course.
Yeah, the main course is going, and here we go, the jam. It is grand finals, and here we are, Volty with the Stamper. I didn't even know Volty was playing Stamper these days. Meanwhile, Lucina with the Rapid Deco. I think it's the first time we see Lucina with the Rapid Deco, and no Snipe Rider.
Yeah, no Snipe Rider in sight, but they are gonna bring out the double shot as well as the Rapid Blaster. So you're going to see an Inkjet come out on both sides. Scar getting that very early. Inkjet going to get that assist as well. 2 players go down on the side of Bet. And now Alliance Rogue. They have control of the zone. They have control of everywhere. And they're going to keep getting splats. But Lucina here pops out their own Inkjet, but the ballpoint shuts them down.
Scar showing the Inkjet superiority right now, but Bet able to capture the zone. Get a bit of penalty onto Alliance Rogue, but paying it dearly. They have 2 players down on Alliance Rogue, looking to get even more attack. Volty with the Zipcaster, getting that pick on Lucina. And right now, Alliance Rogue is going to make quick work of that penalty, keeping the fight on, and with that Inkjet, they're going to extend that lead.
Extend the lead and just continue it on. Only allowing Bet to get 4 points onto their score. Lucina with the Inkjet. Gonna look at finding some picks. Gonna look at getting some control. Gonna look at doing any form of damage, but isn't really going to have anything happen. Wolf gets the splat, gets the assist there. 2 assists to their name, and 2 players are down on the side of Alliance Rogue. Bet take control of the zone, but they're going to need to push up, and they're going to need to do a bit more damage as an Inkjet comes back at them.
Oh, and that Inkjet is going to give even more ground for Alliance Rogue. Alliance Rogue, like, penalties applied, but they don't really care. They are back in full control. Bet is pushed into their base right now, and Kiva and Gray are just moving forward, getting this picks, and Kiva is just dancing right now.
Dancing and getting splats. Only Wolf is the last member standing on the side of Bet, as that penalty is now cleared from Alliance Rogue. Wolf getting that splat there. Now trying to find more picks, trying to find more things to go in. The Inkjet is going to come out to try and send away the members of Bet, and that is game 1 going well and truly. Just sliding across the map there. Well and truly into Alliance Rogue's favor.
Yeah, excellent control by Alliance Rogue. Even when they were losing the picks, when they were losing rounds, like, they stayed there and they were ready to attack back. And please, someone give Gray better clothes. 1-0 for Alliance Rogue, but you know what that means? That means we're going to Bet, counter pick and Bet. We know they can bring the fight back to Alliance Rogue. We know what they can do, and on their counter pick, they had it. I bet they're going to take this one.
Oh yeah, like we saw like from the previous map. Yes, going into this game, they probably knew Hagglefish isn't their best map. just from how well like some of the ledges and how the maps worked in the games that they won during the last set. So now going into the opportunity where they have the ability to counterpick to something that they choose, something they want, something they feel comfortable on. That gives them a lot of advantages here. But obviously, that's what you want out of a counterpick system, to give the advantage to the team that just lost. Helps give these teams a bit more, help to get these sets a bit more even, give them a bit more spice. Exactly what you want on your Sunday.
You put lots of things on your Sunday.
I'll be completely honest with you. If I have a Sunday, it is the most bland thing possible. It is just the vanilla cream, and that's it. And cinnamon. That is my Sunday. But I love talking about theoretically putting things on, even if I'll never have it myself. I did actually put chili powder on my ice cream once, so I actually have put spice on a Sunday before. So, but ignore that. Ignore that. Game 2. What do you think?
A spicy Sunday we have, and okay, don't get mad. Do not get mad.
Don't say that, because I am gonna get mad. Just
What else you want me to say?
Say it. Ah! Does that give my response? Does that let you know how I feel about this?
I mean, it's the map mode on which Bet took a game off Alliance Rogue. And it contractually, every team is obligated to counterpick
I beg to differ.
Tower control in any set of 4v4 Sunday. So here we are, back to ink block tower control. You okay?
I know there's a reason they picked this. They won it. They're comfortable on it. Like, yeah, that's fair. But, you know, I like to see variety in my Sundays. I like to see some different things happen as we're going to dive into Game 2 on the set.
And speaking of variety, Scar is dropping any semblance of a backline for a good or reliable Splash-O-Matic. And Volty opening with a pick, already getting traded though, but traded after trade. Right now, Alliance Rogue getting the advantage and getting the control of mid. They're gonna push the tower to first checkpoint.
Yeah, push it all the way through, and the splats from before will certainly give them a lot of opportunity to push up into the enemy's plat, though. Lucina here with the blaster is gonna look and just gonna push away some of the members, and 2 players go down on the side of Alliance Rogue. That's really gonna allow Bet now to take control of mid, take control of their plat, and maybe get a push going of their own. But no, Alliance Rogue, they're not letting up mid. They're not letting up control as more splats go down against the side of Bet, as Scar with the crab is gonna get some more, and the trade between Volty and Lucina.
That trade on Volty is going to delay a lot that push from Alliance Rogue, but right now Bet is back in control of their defense. Alliance Rogue has to wait for the respawn. The tactical is down, so this respawn should come fast. But right now Bet is back into mid, and Alliance, they have to move back now. They have to respect the Bet, and Bet, now it's their turn to push.
It's their turn to push, getting 3 players down to help them. But, you know, Alliance Rogue, they didn't need 3 players down to make their push. And it could be just like they just need to do something. They need to keep up the pressure. They need to keep up the specials. And with more players going down, that could be now Bet making through, getting through these checkpoints, getting through these pushes, and just breaking through the immense defense that Alliance Rogue has been putting up so far, taking the lead into their favor. But Scar getting that splat onto Wolf. They're going to look at doing some more damage, and 2 players go down the side of Bet. That will be the end of that push, but they have to break through the lead if Alliance Rogue wants to take this game. But Bet, just hop back onto the tower and continue it sailing like nothing's ever happened.
Yeah, Alliance Rogue trying to get map control. Meanwhile, Bet just pushing the tower, trying to keep the tower there, and Alliance Rogue back on the defense. Alliance Rogue getting picked, and Kiver getting punished for that. Bet is not stopping. They have that lead, and they're pretty happy they have it right now. We see the trade Scar with the crab tank is going to calm things down now.
Camp things down and lock it out as Kiva gets that splat onto Lucina. Are they going to be able to do anything more? They have the Tri-Strike at the ready. They're going to look at try and do that. Volty has the Trizuka firing. Are they going to find any picks though? They try and use it, but yes! They are going to get that splat onto Mecha. What a critical splat there. But the retaliation Zuka comes back at them. Kiva goes down. Lucina takes the splat. But Scar with the crab, they're going to get that splat onto Pig. Are they going to get the splat onto Lucina? Yes, they are. That's a triple from Scar. Are they going to make that a quad? They're going up to Mecha. Are they going to do it? No, they are. But a soft wipe is certainly going to be what Alliance Rogue is looking for. And that is going to definitely allow them to retake the lead into their favor.
Scar, the last player standing, stuck in a crab tank, surrounding but not minding him, getting a triple and completely reverting the momentum. And right now, Alliance Rogue just moving to the final checkpoint. Volty trying to get that extra extension, gets punished, and right now the tower is on the final checkpoint. Alliance Rogue is going to have to give a little bit of space though. And there's a minute left, and that's a huge lead for the Alliance, and Volty back at it, gets the pick this time, and right under there, and Bet is still struggling to defend Beowulf, just getting Bazooka on the tower, getting that pick on Scar is so huge, but it's like just a scuffed fight for the defense right now.
Yeah, almost a soft wipe there, having 3 players going down. Back to the spawn pad. Volty goes down there trying to camp that ledge. Mecha throws the tacticaler now. And here comes the final push from Bet. They need to take control. They need to get turf. They need to get specials. And they're going to get the splats. But Volty is going to stop any form of momentum. They're going to then take it out. But this could now be the opportunity for Bet. But they've got a long way to go on this highway of the tower. Klepper looking to do something with the Zuka. Are they going to do that? They climb up the railing, but Scar's going to stop them. But Scar gets taken out. The carbon Volty from behind in overtime. They just need to climb the tower. They just need to get the splats, and the wipeout will give them the game.
And what a game 2 by Alliance Rogue. That was extra painful because this was the count pick by Bet. Alliance Rogue right now, they are up 2-0. They are 1 game away from that sweet Sunday for getting it all for themselves. And Bet, they're going to have to fight pretty hard if they want to come back and just get a bracket reset. It's going to be so tough for them, D-Jam.
Oh, it will be like yeah, they get one more opportunity to counterpick, but even if they win this, Alliance Rogue are then in the dominant control for the rest of the potential reverse sweep. But you know, on the side of Alliance Rogue, yes, they've had that break, but they have probably spent a lot of that time studying Bet. Like, Bet, they had that, like, yes, the last team Alliance Rogue versed against was Bet, so they have that personal experience to get them. They know how to win against them, and then being able to see how they did in the losers finals get them extra advantage against them. But you know, it's whether or not studying your opponent or just having the momentum coming in from losers finals can really take control. But you know, so far we've seen that Alliance Rogue, they're 2-0 here. They're at tournament point. They're ready to take home the dough.
And right now, Bet, they need a plan to counter Scar. On game 1, Scar was with the ballpoint, and that inkjet just gave them so much control over the zone. The rest of Alliance Rogue could do anything they want because Scar was there with the ballpoint. getting these inkjets and denying the inkjets on the other side. And on that game too, Scar just turned a disaster from Alliance Rogue. Scar was the last squid standing in a 1v4 and turned that into a monster push that snowballed so hard. Bet is going to go to Clam Blitz on Scorch Gorge, and we've seen Bet play Clam Blitz on Scorch Gorge. There's going to be fights.
There will be fights indeed. Yes, Bet did win this in the last set. Again, you know, why would you change what's spoken? They won both Tower Control and Hippocato Kane. They won Clam Blitz on Scorch Gorge. Why would you want to say no to games that you won in the past and just return what there's? But Alliance Rogue, you know, they have so many powerhouses in their arsenal. And with such an aggressive style map and such an aggressive style mode, there's gonna have to be something that happens here.
Oh yes, a lot is going to happen. Do not blink and prepare for the fight. Scar, third weapon of the set for Scar. This time it's a Sea Jet. And Clef being moving to the Julies for more fights and for a crab tank of this time the crab tank is on the side of Bet.
Yeah, also opting to switch out the pencil with a Rapid Pro there. Definitely a bit of an interesting pick coming out. And a Jet Squelcher gonna come out for the side of Alliance Rogue, gonna provide that long range shooter there. But Mecha is gonna go down. 3 other players are gonna go down, and that's a very early push. 30 seconds in, the basket's already open for Alliance Rogue, and a Trizuka is gonna try and do some damage to Clever. Gonna stop though that with the grab, but oh, we're already not even a minute in the match, and Alliance Rogue have control.
Alliance Rogue are hungry. They want to get it over with. They want that W, and they open not that big a push, but quite a statement onto Bet. We are going to win that fight into mid, and look at that! It's 3 down again. Alliance Rogue just moving forward.
Moving forward, pushing forward, doing more damage. Scar gonna get that splat. The Inkstorm gonna come out, gonna provide that passive damage. And now they're looking to make yet another push, yet another statement. But are they gonna do that? Volty here with the carbon aren't gonna find any picks, but the clams are gonna go in, and another power clam goes into the basket. Azuka gonna take another one out, but the Rapid is gonna stop that in its place. Lucina there, great splat in defense. Volty is gonna go down, pinched between 2 members. Mocha is then gonna go down as well. A player down on both sides here as these 2 teams pushing against each other, looking to break through the other's defenses, but Bet is in a desperate situation right now. They're 2 games down and 40 points in this game. They have to have something. They have to have something, and now.
It's 2 down onto Alliance Rogue, but I don't think Alliance Rogue mind, because it's 2 down on Bet too. Both teams still fighting for mid. That fight is going to go on the Zuka on the side of Beowulf. Finally an opportunity for all of Bet. They don't have that many clams, but they don't care. Wipe out. It's going to be onto the basket right now. Lucina with the super clam, and that's an opening for Bet. Bet keeping themselves alive. And that crab tank from Clever Pig is so good right now.
They've just set up, and they've set up so well, just to allow their members to keep the clams going, keep the pressure up, and a power clam is going to come in and easily take back the lead. But Volty is going to try and do something, but they get taken out as well. This could be the clams. Keep on going. They're down to 15 points. 1 player left. Another wipeout. And the clams keep on coming. They have the game. They have the wipeout. And the reverse sweep is real. The reverse sweep starts now.
Bet showing that they are here to stay. Showing how they got to grand finals with skill, with picks, with pushes, and with clans. What a game by Bet! Alliance Rogue started by booting them into mid, getting 3 down, moving forward, opening the basket, and then doing that again. And Bet, iron defense, not losing too much in both of these pushes, and then getting the monster push onto Alliance Rogue and wiping them twice in that push while keeping the basket open.
That is literally the biggest type of push you can make in this type of situation. You're 2 games down, you're 50 points down, and then being able to get not 1 wipeout, 2 wipeouts, and the game 100-0, not even a penalty to your name. Bet. You sure they're not in Australia? Because they certainly just woke up to get into the game here and try and make something. But now, Alliance Rogue, they have all the power. They have the option to counterpick to whatever they like. They have so much ability to control what could happen for the rest of the set.
Yeah, Alliance Rogue in control of the rest. It's going to be an uphill battle from Bet, but they just shown us they don't mind an uphill battle. They are ready for it. They want it. At the start of that push that Bet got, do you know how many clans they had? 8.
Yeah, they have they didn't even have enough for a power clan, barely.
They made the power clan at the start of that push, and that's all the clans they had. That's it. And they just run with it. They don't mind the odds. They don't mind the seed. They're here to win it, and they're here to fight. And Alliance Rogue, yeah, they're the favorite, and they're going to Mahi zones, but do not discount Bet yet. Bet are ready.
Yeah, I can see why Alliance Rogue wanted to counterpick to this. There are a lot of opportunities here where you can really just lock out the other opponents. And now, as we're going to start off this game, they're going to see what change is going to see. Ooh, going to see a bit of a comp change there.
Yep, it looks like Volty is going back to the Stamper and Scar back to the ballpoint. I mean, it's weapons that we've seen both of these teams use. It's just like they change for every map mode, and that's like the degree of mastery that these teams have. Like, you have to make all these adjustments both for the opponent and for the map mode. Like, you have to have everything at the ready. And look like right now it's Alliance Rogue that's ready. Scar with the inkjet right above everybody. It's 2v2, but Alliance Rogue is in full control of the map right now, and Bet just looking to find a way onto the zone. Water is going to drop already. 50 points for the Alliance.
50 points down, and they're going to keep on chugging along. Kiva there, going to try and find anything, but they're going to get taken out by the Trizuka. We're going to see a Ninja is going to try and come in break the defense from behind. Are they going to find any spots? Yes, they are going to get Lucina is going to go down. 2 players are down on the side of Alliance Rogue. Bet could use this opportunity to break through, and they do, taking control of the zone, giving a 63-point penalty.
Bet keeping themselves alive and even pushing Alliance Rogue away. It's just going to be Volty, and Volty is sent back into spawn. Bet finally in control, and it's their turn to score some points. Alliance Rogue preparing that push. They have the Tacticular at the ready. It's going to come, and the rest of the specials are going to follow. And look at that, they're already going. The inkjet above the zone is going to allow the rest of the Alliance Rogue to just go forward, but Bet doesn't mind. Wait!
They don't mind as they get another 3 players down. A soft wipe there on the side of Alliance Rogue as Bet pushes forward. They're looking to take back their lead, and they're looking to take it back in full force as Clever gets another splat on Scar. The lead is theirs, and they're continuing that push. 2 players down on the side of Alliance Rogue. Volty from the behind, trying to send the zone into neutral, but it's only 2 players left alive on Alliance Rogue. Bet takes home game number 4. And the reverse sweep. It's feeling so close.
2-2 for Bet right now. Bet is still alive and Bet is showing Alliance Rogue. You cannot count us out. You can get the zone, score many points as you want. We are going to come back and get full control and deny every push. And right now, Alliance Rogue for the first time today, they have to be scared. They have to think, who are these guys? We have to give it our all. We have to do whatever we can because Bet is here.
Oh, they're here and they are here to stay. Setting the score 2-2. It's down to the final game. Although, you know, even if Bet takes this only brings it back to the bracket reset. So Bet, even if they take this, they've still got another 3 games. They have to win at least 4 games if they want to take the tournament, while Alliance Rogue only needs to win 1 potentially. So if you're an Alliance Rogue, you're like, okay, we're at this. If we win this next game, we can take home the tournament. But they've also got that breathing room saying, yeah, if we don't lose this, it's not it for us yet. We still got a whole another round waiting for us if we do lose. So, you know, Bet, they're still on the downside here. And Alliance Rogue still has the favor as we're going to go into potentially the final game of the tournament or the start of an incredible upset. It's going to be Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track.
And here it comes. This is not a map mode we've seen in this tournament yet. But here it goes. Bet versus Alliance Rogue. This is the tiebreaker. If Alliance Rogue wins this, they are your Sundaes champion. Meanwhile, if Bet wins this, they get a bracket reset and a well-deserved one. But right now, here we go, and it's the battle for the pop.
Battle for the pop, and Bet takes it all as the mid goes into control of their ink. And Kiva looking to do something, looking to get splats. Wolf also trying to find something. It's just, they're just scoping each other out, painting over each other. But Volty is going to get the splat onto Mecha. They're going to get taken out as 2 players go down on the side of Bet. And Alliance Rogue is going to get a very quick first checkpoint into their favor.
A delayed wipe and a checkpoint for Alliance Rogue. This is starting very strong for them and they're trying to continue, but Scar gets picked up at least. And Alliance Rogue is going to extend their lead, get in there, get to 29 right now, but they are sent back to spawn. Just Scar trying to delay things up as the rest of the Alliance respawn takes that control of the mid. What a huge opening push. It's just the first minute and Volty already getting a pick onto the zap from Bet. That means no tacticular for Bet right now.
Yeah, but don't count Bet against Bet out yet. Alliance Rogue, we've seen they've done this for each game so far. They get the very early push. They win the start of the game, but Bet has recently just been able to retake and just push in retaliation so far. They're here and they're out for blood. They're out for revenge and they're out for splats. But they're not going to be able to do anything as the splat Julies go down. Is Mecha going to be able to get the splat? No, they aren't as 3 players go down on the side of Bet. Now Alliance Rogue, they're looking at getting turf. They're looking at getting control. They're looking at getting something happening.
Yeah, Alliance Rogue back on the attack right now. That Zuka is going to get an extra pick and that Rainmaker is back into Bet's street, just moving forward, dodging that Zuka, but not dodging enough. Bleed is going to be extended, but not that much. And oh, the pop stopping all of Alliance Rogue there. Oh, Grey with the zap, just keeping the Rainmaker there, but Grey is going to have to move back, respect the space by Bet. And oh wait! Oh! That's an extra few points of lead by Grey here. That's the cheeky play that is so tough on your mental if you are bet. They are still alive into that game, but they know they're going to need something big.
Something big is going to have to happen. And Scar with the inkjet isn't going to have anything happen there. But Volty, the Carbon, we've seen them do things. We've seen them do things, then we're seeing them get more. Gets one splat, gets a second splat, but gets taken out. And now Bet. They're looking at doing something. 2 players are down on the side of Alliance Rogue. Make that 3. And now this could be their opportunity. Tactical comes out. Grab comes out. They're going to look at trying to get through the first checkpoint. But Volty is there. Volty gets taken care of. But Mecha gets splattered by the Trizuka. And the Rainmaker is going to stop in its tracks right shy of the checkpoint.
And Alliance Rogue back on the defense, actually. Bet is not stopping, and Clever Pig just moving forward with the Julies. That's going to be a checkpoint finally for Bet, but Bet, they have minutes and some to get that lead back. They're going to need a very big push onto that street, and all of Alliance Rogue is ready to stop them right now.
They're going to have to trade between Lucina and Volty as the Rainmaker gets reset back to the center of the map. Alliance Rogue, 2 players down. Wolf gonna try and do something with this Zuka. Isn't gonna look like they're gonna be able to as Mecha picks up the Rainmaker. But Lucina goes down on the splat. Julie's now. And this could be the make or break moment. Volty is gonna come up close and is gonna take the Rainmaker out. And they're also going to have the Trizuka that looking to get him even more damage. And not going to look like doing another. But another Zuka comes out on the side of Alliance Rogue. That's also not going to find anything there. Now, Bet, 20 seconds down. They've only got one last push left of them. And Volty gets the splat into Wolf. Isn't going to get the splat onto the Crab. But 2 players down on the side of Bet. This could be Alliance's Rogue's game here. They have control of mid. They have control of the Rainmaker, and they're going to pick it up, and that's going to be tournament for them. Oh, there was swimming. There was a millimeter spare, a frame difference between who was going to grab that Rainmaker, and that is game, set, match, and tournament. And fist bump to Alliance Rogue.
Alliance Rogue on the top, getting it all. Bet fighting till the very end, but Alliance Rogue showing what they're made of here on Humpback Rainmaker. That's 3-2, and that's the grand finals and the crown in the hands of Alliance Rogue. Congratulations to these 4 players. Dayjam, like that was a set.
That was a set indeed. No bracket reset. They were close. They were smelling the reverse sweep. It was right there. But Alliance Rogue just showing why they are so feared in the competitive scene. You have members like Kiva who are just so well known, and this is why. Just being able to bring the pressure, bring the heat, and bring that intensity here into the final game, ending it right then and there.
Yeah, and that's mean it's time for us to say goodbye, Djam. And Djam, where can the good people on the internet find you?
Well, you can find me in many places. You can find me on Twitter at DJam987 or at Twitch at DJam98. Also be on radio later today if you're in Melbourne, 90.7 FM. As well, I know that's not going to be many of you. This is in the wee hours of the 9 a.m. in the morning. But, you know, it's been great being here and great being able to commentate such intense sets. But Pat, where can the lovely people find you?
Oh, you can find me on Twitter at PatAutumn. It's written right there. Right. Yeah.
Let's wait. I hate that it's framed and there's delay on the camera. Wait, I'm trying. Wait. There.
But yeah, if you want to find me on Blue Sky, it's the same without the underscores, and that's pretty much it. Thank you all so much for watching, and there's going to be a lot more on Dapple Production very soon. On Wednesday, there will be the Golden Paddling Pool, a zones only special paddling pool tournament, and then this next weekend we'll have 20XX, the major, and I bet a lot of the teams, or at least a lot of the players that you've seen today, will come back as strong as they can be, showing us their A game, and I can't wait to see it.
This was the warm-up for 20XX. If you thought this was tight, if you thought this was close, the major is only a hair's breadth away. So either sign up or tune in just next weekend to see what is going to happen there. So many things are happening in the competitive scene, but don't go anywhere because, you know, there is so much happening and so little time to watch it. Thanks everyone for tuning in today. We have been your casters, myself, DJam, and Pat, and we are signing off. Have a good one, guys.